Hello, hello, hello. How are we, everybody? Please make sure you like the stream on the way in. Um, Hang on. Let's all hit the like. Hit it, baby, one more time. Thank you very much. As Sarah P says, welcome to everyone. Thanks for joining. Please hit that like button. Right, I need to find another stream. The stream I had is not working. Um, my loneliness is killing me. Hey now. Right, why is this like this? Mamba, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da. Right, Donna Adelson trial then. Also, as some of you know, I am making a trip to Boston. I'm going anyway, but if you do want to contribute, then that's a link to the GoFundMe. As I say, I'm going anyway, or PayPal and buy me coffee. Thank you to Crystal. I won't say your second name, Crystal, but thank you so much for the PayPal earlier on. And thank you to Lovely as well, who's now a member again. Why? Why? For some reason, this has been a mofo. Damn, okay. I'm going to have to try and nick someone's stream then because I got one. Right. We're going to go back to the start. Most of this is we'll be up to live in no time at all. There's a hearing and all that. Everyone's here. Hello, everybody. Echo. Have we got an echo? Hello, Lou. Okay, thank you. Badaza, you mofo. I thought you said we got an echo. Right, let's do this. Let's do this then. Right, so I found another stream. So, oops, let me take that out. And then what I'm going to do is put this at the bottom. Where's it gone? I'll put this on scrolling at the bottom. This is, as you know, people, this is not me. This is signed by the mods. Save. Rules of the chat. Everyone's opinion is welcome. All we ask is there are no personal attacks on each other or the panel. Oh, and have fun. Occasional man boob flash. Signed by Josie, Hack, Sarah P, and Mecky. So there you go. There you go. What are you doing jumping around trying to lose weight? Volunteer, hey Katie, I'm on my iPhone, so I have to do it on my laptop. You could do it through Safari, I think, but don't worry, volunteer man. It's all good. Hope you're doing well. Todd. And again, sorry that we had missed crosswires. I thought you were saying I wasn't allowed an opinion, but obviously everyone here is allowed. So nice to see you, Todd. Thanks for coming over, brother. That crazy chick. Don't worry about Daza, you're fine. Right, everyone, let's get into it. This is the start of this morning. This is 2 hours ago. So we are behind, but this is... I'm struggling, Jen. I'm struggling. I'm 22 hours in now, and I could do with some food. 22 hours into my fast. I think I'm just going to do a 3-day fast, but I would love some food now. Thanks, man. Thank you, Todd. Is Hippie Chick here? Did she come over? If you did, Hippie Chick, Daniel Jones is the starter for the Colts. I've got no electrolytes on me. I didn't think you could take electrolytes. Thank you, everyone.
Sir, if you can remain quiet for right now.
I do apologize.
Thank you.
I'm only drinking black coffee and water. I didn't think you can take anything more than 2 calories. So
You can be seated. Once the bailiffs have directed you to your chairs, you may be seated.
I'll be back. Okay, sorry, I'm back now. I haven't got any electrolytes with 0 calories, J-Mac, that's why, this time anyway.
We're still waiting for anyone outside. Okay.
I don't have any bones to have a bone broth. I think if you want to join a membership off your phones, I think you got to log into Safari or Chrome on your phones, people. But as I say, do not worry. I don't have any bones to do bone broth, unfortunately. I,
Everyone can be seated.
I've never seen bone broth in the UK, if I'm being honest with you. Probably is something, but I've never seen any proper there. But Brit at the store, I don't know idea what any of that stuff is. J-Man.
Patricia, once numbers 2 and 15 have been located, they're just to be seated in the back. We're going to move forward with what we have right now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Okay, not great. Let's start again. I'm giving you a proper greeting, looking you in your eyes. All I'm asking back from you is for the same. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
There we go. I'm Stephen Everett, one of your circuit judges for the Felony Criminal Division here in Leon County. You have been summoned here today as prospective jurors in the case of the state of Florida versus Donna Adelson. This is case number 2023 CF 3226. This is a criminal case. The state has charged Mrs. Adelson with the crimes of first degree murder, conspiracy to commit first degree murder, and solicitation to commit first degree murder. You will notice at times during this jury selection process today that I will be reading to you. It is not that I do not wish to have a normal or free flowing conversation, but rather any explanation that you receive on the law during this process must be uniform and it must be specific according to the Florida Supreme Court. Is the state ready to select a jury in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready to proceed as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
And for the record, I'm noting that Mrs. Adelson is present in the courtroom with her counsel. I believe downstairs a few minutes ago, you spoke with Judge Ashenofi Richardson, where she went through the qualification process with you concerning who is actually eligible to serve as a juror in the state of Florida. What I'm going to do, just to make sure that anyone at this point would otherwise qualify to be excused by statute, I'm just going to confirm this information. By a show of hands, is everyone who has been brought up this morning at least 18 years of age or older? Please raise your hands. For the record, all prospective jurors have answered in the affirmative by raising their hand. Are each of you United States of America and residents of Leon County, Florida? Please raise your hands if this is so. Again, for the record, the prospective jurors have raised their hands in the affirmative. Are all of you residents of Leon County? Please raise your hand if this is true. Again, the prospective jurors have raised their hands. Thank you. Do each of you possess a driver's license or identification card that's been issued by the Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles? Or have you executed an affidavit as to your eligibility to serve as a juror? Please raise your hands. Once again, for the record, the prospective jurors have raised their hands in the affirmative. The next series of questions are basically just going to deal with whether anyone should be excused at this point or is ineligible to serve. Has anyone been previously convicted in a state or federal court of any felony crime or a crime of dishonesty and you have not had your rights restored to you? If this describes your situation, please raise your hand. For the record, none of the prospective jurors have raised their hands. Are any of you at this time under current prosecution for any crime, either in a state or a federal court? Please raise your hands if this describes your situation. Once again, for the record, none of the prospective jurors have raised their hands. As to matters in which you can be excused by law, is any person here a sworn federal, state, or local law enforcement officer or investigative personnel? No hands have been raised in response to the court's questions. Is anyone an expecting mother or a parent responsible for the full-time care of a child under 6 years of age? All right. Sir, if that is, please form a line and I will deal with you momentarily just in the middle. Is anyone present 70 years of age or older? No hands have been raised in response to this question. Has anyone performed state jury service within the last year? And by last year, what I'm referring to would be August 19th, 2024 to today. No hands have been raised in response to that question. Is anyone responsible for the full-time care of a person with a physical or mental incapacity who is incapable of caring for themselves, and your presence will create a hardship? No one has responded in the affirmative to that question. Is anyone a full-time student between the ages of 18 and 21 years of age who is attending a high school, state university, private post-secondary educational institution, Florida college system institution, or career center? Right, if you please can stand behind the gentleman in the aisle. believe we also have one new one by statute. Has anyone given birth within the 6 months before the reporting date on your summons, and you are seeking to be excused for that reason? No hands have been raised in response. Right, one by one, if you please can come forward, and I will address the issue in which you responded to your questions, or to the court's questions, I should say. If the attorneys wish to listen to the court's conversation with the prospective juror, you can. This might sound funny in the courtroom, playing with the microphones everywhere, but we try to keep the distance as far as possible.
Okay, yeah. As Aaron says, thank you. Sometimes it doesn't work, so it's fine. Make sure you got your gifts on, Volunteer Man, and everyone else. If you haven't got your gifts on, make sure it's always turned on. Not obviously for this channel, but for any channel, you might get gifted memberships. So always make sure they're on. Right, we can skip now. Oh, here we go. Right, back to the judge.
All right, now that we've settled the issues of who is eligible to serve and actually remain, we are going to proceed with the process this morning. The first thing that we are going to do is to discuss what you may know about this case, if you've heard anything about it at all. This case has received some publicity, and there also was a related case that took place almost 2 years ago. This process is going to be handled individually because you will not need to know what others may already know concerning this matter. However, before we start that questioning, I am going to give you some very important instructions. Many of you have cell phones, computers, and other electronic devices with you. Even though you have not yet been selected as a juror in this case, there are some rules that you must follow.
I have to stop you there. Thank you, Hack. And who was the first one to get one? Volunteer Man 5150. He was the first one to get a gifted membership. So thank you, Hack, and congratulations to Volunteer Man. I got to know Brendan Hinklin, Stacey H, Heather Davis, MG, Need Some Z's, Ambery, Sea Dog. I was left unattended. Thank you, Hack. And I'm so glad that you got it, Volunteer Man. Do you know what I mean? How random is that? Hello, Leanne. How are you doing, my darling? Thank you, Hack.
About using your cell phones, electronic devices, and computers from this point moving forward. You must not use your phones or devices to search the internet or to find out anything that is related to this case. Between now and when you have actually been discharged from jury selection or jury duty, you must not provide or receive any information about your jury service to anyone, including friends, coworkers, and family members. You may tell those who need to know where you are that you have been called for jury duty. If you are picked for the jury, you may tell people that you have been selected for the jury and how long the case may take. However, you must not give anyone any information about the case itself or the people that are involved in this case. You must also warn people not to try to say anything to you or write to you about your jury service or the case itself. This includes face-to-face interactions, phone or computer communications. In this age of electronic communication, I want to stress to you that you must not use electronic devices or computers to talk about this case. This would include tweeting, texting, blogging, emailing, posting information on a website or chat room, or through any other means at all. Do not send or accept any messages, including email and text messages about your jury service. You must not disclose your thoughts about your jury service or ask for any advice on how to decide the case. Further, you must not read nor listen to any news accounts about the case until you have been excused in this matter. Please avoid the newspaper and television broadcast, particularly the local news stations. Also, avoid any social media or any internet news sites concerning this matter as well. Mr. Zellman, if you still have the statement of case on your computer, I will just read it from that. You may. I'm going to read to you at this time a statement of the case that has been agreed upon by the parties. On July 18th, 2014, FSU College of Law professor Dan Markel was shot while seated in his car. This happened in the driveway of Markel's home on Trescott Drive in the Benton Hills neighborhood. The killers traveled to Tallahassee from Miami to commit the murder in a rented silver green color Prius. The defendant and alleged conspirator in this murder was the former mother-in-law of Dan Markel. She has entered a plea of not guilty. The statement of the case that I've just read to you is not evidence, and it's not to be considered by you as evidence or any proof of guilt. You must not be influenced by this statement. It is merely informing you of the accusation that has been made by the state against the defendant. Before we speak with you individually and privately about this case, some of you may be excused. Mr. Zellman, you can take it. I'm also going to read to you at this time the material part of the indictment that has been filed against the defendant. Once again, the indictment is not evidence, and it's not to be considered as evidence or any proof of guilt. You must not be influenced by the fact that an indictment has been filed in this case. It is merely a formal method by which the state makes an accusation against the defendant. It is alleged in count 1 that on or about July 18, 2014, Donna S. Adelson in the county, Leon, and state of Florida did unlawfully kill a human being, Daniel Markel, by shooting with a firearm, and the killing was perpetrated from or with a premeditated design or intent to effect the death of Daniel Markel, contrary to the Florida statutes. Count 2. Beginning in 2013 and until October 1st of 2016, Donna S. Adelson in the county of Leon and state of Florida did agree, conspire, combine, or confederate with Charles Adelson and or Katherine Magbuna and or other persons to commit first-degree murder, contrary to the Florida statutes. Count 3. It is alleged that beginning in 2013 and until October 1st of 2016, Donna S. Adelson in the county of Leon and state of Florida did solicit another to commit first-degree murder, and in the course of such solicitation, commanded, encouraged, hired, or requested the person, Charles Adelson and or Katherine Magbuna, and or other persons to engage in specific conduct which would constitute first-degree murder, which resulted in the death of Daniel Markel, contrary to the Florida statutes. I believe I said this before, but we are now going to speak with each of you individually and privately about this matter. Some of you may be excused during this process. The rest of you will remain to participate in the next phase of the jury selection process. Individual voir dire is time consuming, but will go a lot smoother if you are prepared to tell us what we need to know. The basic questions that you will be asked are the following. Number 1, what do you know about this case? Number 2, what sources have you obtained this knowledge from? Number 3, based on what you know, do you have an opinion about Mrs. Adelson's guilt or innocence? Number 4, can you set aside your present knowledge, disregard it, and render a verdict solely on the evidence presented in the courtroom? Can you be fair and impartial? Number 5, do you have any reason that you cannot serve on this jury for potentially up to 3 weeks? It will save us all a lot of time if you think about these 5 questions and you are prepared to give a prompt answer when you are called back. We are going to discuss one thing with you individually, specifically as it relates to the hardship of serving on this jury. We expect the jury selection process to take until Thursday of this week. After that process is complete, we expect the trial to start on Friday and potentially go for 2 weeks after that. All in total, we expect the proceedings from today may take up to 3 weeks. We understand that is a burden for anyone to serve for that length of time. However, we cannot make our system of justice work unless we have good people that are willing to do their civic duty as jurors. Similar to military service, we will have to call on our citizens at times to make sacrifices. Jury duty is one of those times. You will probably never be called upon again for something of this nature to serve in a lengthy trial. I understand for some of you, this may not be possible under the circumstances. To give you a little more information about what this will involve, you are not going to be sequestered during the trial, meaning you will be capable of going home and returning to the courthouse each day. For the most part, we will work a regular business day, but on occasion it may be necessary to work a little bit longer based on the witness schedules. I will do my best to adhere to a regular schedule so it will not disrupt your lives. Please give some thoughts as to whether any of you may have a major problem, including a physical issue, that would prevent you from giving this case your full attention and performing your duties as a juror. Please be patient with us as we will be working as efficiently as possible. The bailiffs, the clerks, and court administration will be assisting here in the courtroom. Please follow the bailiffs or clerk's instructions. You are not to discuss this case while you are waiting or anywhere else until you have been excused. Also as well, there is reading material that has been provided by the court in the form of some magazines that are available to you if you would like to read. You also may look at your phones, but you are not to speak to each other or have any conversations about the case or anything else. For this instruction, does anyone have a question? Because I want to clear this up before we get underway. Again, you are not to speak to each other. You are not to discuss the case. You may look at your phones. You are not to look at any material that is related to this case. You also may read the reading material that has been provided by the court. Please do not listen to or read any media accounts on your phone or anywhere else until you have been excused. We will begin with the individual process at this point. If the parties please can relocate to the jury room, we will call each of you by your number, and from there we will go through the individual screening. If the bailiffs also can position themselves through the room as need be to make sure the orders are going to be enforced.
All right. I don't think we... No, we don't hear anything. Okay. Oh, right. I'll just skip to the next one then. Is this it today? Okay, now we're live. Okay, so there you go. Right, so what we'll do now, because this is live, I'll put it on another tab And then what we'll do is when they come back, we'll come back on. But right, what do you want to show? Shall we show Donna being arrested? Let's show Donna being arrested, shall we? So, look, whilst I set this up, bear with me. I have not watched this, so.
How are you? You have your ID? Okay, nice to meet you. Yeah. You're under arrest. Your cell phone? No, I don't want to give it to you. Why do I have to?
Because my attorney said not to.
Why do I have to give it to you? This is evidence. Evidence. She's under arrest. I have to go with you. I have to go. Let me help you. No, I have to stay. Please don't. Take the bags. Take the bags. Yeah, you need to wait outside. Okay.
My husband's almost 80 years old. He can't
Yeah,
come
I
with
can't.
me.
Please, can I go? No, you can't do that. Oh, don't do this, please.
Please.
Oh,
Someone's
God.
got to help him get home. This is terrible. You can't do this. This is insane.
Is that okay with you?
Please, give me that handcuffs. She's not going anywhere. Please, please. Do you have anything in your pocket?
No, no. No,
Do you have anything of value in you?
no,
Does she have a necklace on?
Wanna go?
You can take it off. I'll take it.
Yeah, take it off. Yeah.
And the earrings.
And the earrings, the rings, take everything. You give it to your husband. Because once you arrive at County Jail, they're gonna make you remove all that.
Can I call my attorney?
You have your passport ready?
Where am I going?
Which open your finger?
Where am I going?
You're going to the Dade County Jail.
They County Jail. No, this is right here, the one on top.
I'm sorry, remove your earrings. No.
1 minute.
All the passengers are there. That's all the passengers. They're like, oh, they're all watching it. How embarrassing for her. They're all watching. Oh, no. They walked in and they were like, oh, because they were probably first class. So they walked in. Oh, look, everyone's watching. Yeah, Vietnam they're going to.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, we'll go back out and just.
You're making a mistake. It's another mistake. It's two
Do me a favor,
mistakes.
I try to take the remote. If you can get this off of me.
Can you take it off, please, Donna? I don't
I don't
want
want to
to
hurt
hurt
her.
you. Please,
Just a minute.
Please.
It's getting there. What's up, honey? Listen to me.
yeah, I'll call.
Get in an Uber, go home.
I will.
Take
I
it
will.
easy,
I will.
all right?
Yes.
Yeah.
If there's anything else in her person that she wants.
Oh, it's coming, sweetheart. I got it. It's coming. Just a second.
Do you have her driver's license by any chance?
I'm sorry?
Her driver's
It's in my
Yeah.
purse.
Yeah.
How it is.
Yeah, then you could get back.
Sir, do
It's
you need her
almost there.
passport? Or can I give it to the husband? The passport.
What's else?
Where is it?
It's in the blue and white. It's in the blue and white.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get her driver's license first. Yeah.
And the license, the address on your license is correct?
Yes.
She needs all her gels.
When she goes to the jail, they work
They're all in here though.
Yes, they work. If I take them here, what will happen is when you go there, they possibly toss them out. So when you go to there, you will meet the nurse and the doctor, and then they'll work in conjunction with the hospital to get you whatever you need.
Yeah, but I don't have a list with me. I know what
Driver's license?
Yes.
I have a,
Is it multiple or is just one or two?
no, there's a bag of medication in here. Is that what you're asking me?
She can take medication.
No, I know. I was just trying to find out if it was like one or two. Yeah, if it was one or two, then she maybe could take the name down.
Do you need anything else from her?
Can I ask
Or
you
we're good to
something?
go?
Can someone just get my husband outside and
So I'll get him.
Right, the gentleman here will assist him in any way.
I'll be okay.
I have the ring. Hold on.
Let me have the ring, please. Please. No,
That's crazy.
I love you.
Okay.
All right, so I don't have the meds, honey, they're all in here.
Give me 1 moment, please. Hold on. 1 moment.
Thank you.
Airport 30, can you hear me?
All units, please adjourn.
Go out or?
This is the walk of shame, isn't it? The walk of shame. That as well, that does.
You have your case number, Vicky? No. Okay. All right. How do you use the new system? Yeah, I'm going to 06 from now, from here, and then I'll get the case number for the video. You want to use the other? No, that's all working. The other one, the other side. I'll hold it. All right, there you go.
Okay, we want to thank Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this body cam video.
Be careful your head. I would sit first. You fit in. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome.
You want to take my spot? Yo me muevo ahora. Hay una palanca.
Okay, okay, I'll do that. Huh? Yeah. No, that's okay. I'm gonna leave it like that. Let me. Wait, you can have the car if you want, John. Let me leave the camera.
The address on the license is good.
Huh?
The address on the license.
That's a camera, okay? Record you.
check you first, okay? Just stay still.
K9. 76. Excuse me.
Anything you have that may change me? I have nothing on. Okay. I still gotta ask. No, I have nothing. I'm nothing on my phone. Still gotta ask about it.
Yes, sir. 2007. County. K9 75.
I'm gonna give you some to the front, okay?
On 14 Kilo, second floor, door 17 at United. 1928 at 109, right? Yes, yes. And then I took a 15 with 3105, and I was arrival at 2035. Then you showed up. Yes, sir. 28 seconds. What are you doing?
Just get air conditioner on the spot.
Well, the air condition doesn't go to the back because of the vent, because of the plastic.
Can we open this a little bit then?
Absolutely.
That's fine.
It'll be freezing.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. You'll be glad you have it.
You're gonna take it? It's either gonna
Wait, I'm gonna want more. I'm gonna want more. No. Thank you. Do you know how long we're gonna sit? Oh, how long we're going to sit here?
as soon as he comes back, he's gonna take you from here to the warrant bureau and then to the facility. You're ready for the other officer to come back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whatever information he took from you, I guess that's what he was missing, so he's gonna enter that and come back.
Okay. So the next place is what, the warrant? What did you say?
Huh?
What did you say the next place was?
Well, see, what happened is the warrant that they have from you is from out of Leon County.
When did they issue a warrant?
So what happened is we have to take you to our warrant bureau for that information to get entered, and then after that gets entered, before we can take you to the jail, to the local jail.
Okay, because I didn't know there was a warrant. How would I know that?
Well, we wouldn't have been able to take you if there wasn't something in place.
So aren't they supposed to inform? Aren't they supposed to inform me if there was a warrant?
Well, I don't know the details.
I don't either.
They had a warrant. The gentleman that you met earlier in the plainclothes.
Yes.
Right. They were supposed to inform you of whatever, and then because it's a county warrant, that's how we became involved.
Okay. Yeah.
second right. Yeah, you're gonna have to bring up the window because it's raining.
It's raining a lot, yeah?
It's raining.
Okay, brother. Thank you, man. I'll see you. Airport 35. Change my QTH to Warren, transporting a white female, ready for starting.
Yes,
6003. Gonna roll out the windows. It's raining once we exit, okay? Ending is 6011.
sorry, 6011.
Here's up. Let me lock the door.
Do me a favor. Could you just push my glasses up a little on my nose?
Absolutely. Like that?
Oh,
That okay?
thank you.
No, you're welcome. The little flat office right there in the corner. Let me get the door for you. Thank you. How you doing?
Let's have a seat over there.
This one over. Please. We turn around a little bit this way, so it's protocol that we need to follow, you know? Rules and regulations. Ready? Here we are. Take your time, no rush, cover your head. We're gonna go through that door over in the corner. 4:35. Could you show me a arrival? Okay. Ready for them? Six 014. It's hard to see. Oh, you know what?
It's all red.
Yeah. That's why. Oh, let's stand over just in case it's raining. Hello. How you doing, boss? Hold on for me.
Okay, there was that. Right. I wanted to play some stuff that's different. So this is the interrogation of Louis Riviera. Rivera? Good morning, Dave. So he leads police to the gun. This guy helped them get everyone arrested. So I'm jumping here a little bit. I find this one interesting. So I wanted to play this one.
So you saw those two bridges back there. Tell me about those. Why do you recognize those?
Let me boost it first.
So you saw all those two bridges back there. Tell me about those. Why do you recognize those?
I remember passing by it. I had to go right by it. I was gonna stop on the big one, but I ain't had a chance, so I kept going on it.
So this was one of the hitmen hired to kill Dan Markel. In case you think, who is this? Hired hitman in Florida murder leads police to gun. So, yeah.
I kept going.
You were going to stop on the pavement. Why?
Yeah, the big one. I want to stop there and throw it off right off the bridge.
Throw what off?
The gun.
That's where you definitely had the gun then when you went over that bridge back there? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna throw it off, but I ain't had time to stop, so I kept going. But the next bridge is coming up. I believe it's that one.
Is the one you threw it off of, you think? Or?
Yeah. Once we get there, I'll let you know.
Okay. Try to describe the bridge a little bit. What kind of water was it? Was it big water, little water?
It was half of that water right there. It wasn't that big. It wasn't that big. Maybe like a lake. It's not like that. You know, I was driving, so I wasn't really looking at it. I just pulled up because the cars are coming to you. It's not a big water.
But it wasn't a little bitty creek either? Was it a river?
It was a nice little size. Not big, not small either. Nice little size.
And you don't know how long after you passed those bridges?
You'd be like, man, I'm bad on time here. I gave you the wrong time or before, and it's like bad on time. We just got to keep driving until we find it. Eventually, we'll come up to it.
Okay.
Big one. It's just like that. You gotta go over it. You gotta come down, run down, and throw it.
You're talking about the first bridge.
Yeah,
the first big bridge. There's a bridge like that, kind of a.
Like that. I gotta stop at the top. I pulled up a little bit, and you gotta come down.
You gotta walk down.
You gotta walk down.
Like down a bank down to the river.
Yes.
So you passed the bridge on the other side of the bridge, parked. He walked all the way down the bank to get down to the water. Okay. So we're coming up on Sarasota right now, past Bradenton.
This is the one that I passed. Big one.
Gotta be one more bridge. What do you think?
It gotta be one more bridge.
You think it's one more bridge past this one?
It gotta be one more bridge.
So was the water bigger than that, smaller than that?
No, smaller than that.
It was smaller than that?
Smaller than that right there.
Is he making a pit stop? You know?
I think he's planning on stopping, but not being in pressure.
So, all right.
Not 100% sure, but I want to make sure because when I came back, I was looking at it. That's why we gotta roll down.
There's actually two bridges. There's one right here and one right past it.
I didn't see it.
We're gonna roll up.
It's the one that, but it was raining, so I thought it could be this one.
Okay.
Just want to see it. Because it got a solid wall like that.
In 1 second.
Because a solid wall like this and it ends like that. Sorry, dude.
There you go.
That's swamp right there, basically. Open all the way up in the top. Yeah. There you go.
Can you see out?
Yeah, I can see it.
You could pull off here.
It's not it. It's not
Okay, keep on rolling.
It. It's not it. It's not it.
Not it right there. Yeah. Roll it to the next one. What did it drop off or something? Is that why? What did it look like? Why do you know it's not it?
Because I can see the water.
Okay.
I can see the water.
Okay.
That's when I pull up to the front, I can see the water. This ain't it. This ain't it.
Not it?
This not it. Not it.
Not at all. Okay. Okay. We can check up.
Right, so Daffy Dill and Dave say no volume, but I got volume. Jersey Jen, you can't hear. Hang on. Can you hear that? No. Let me listen back to it then, because let me listen back to it on my end then, because it's fine on my end. Bear with me whilst I do this. View channel. Yeah, very weird. There is no sound, and it's definitely got sound because I can hear it. Let me refresh it then. Right, can you hear it now? Okay, bear with me. Right, hang on with me. Bear with me. I'll be back. Okay. Let's try this way then. Right, can you hear that? Well, that sucks. I'm not sure what Dana's done. Because I can hear it clearly on my end. Right, let me go back. I'll be back. 2 seconds. We can see. I can see all obstacles in my way. I'm not sure what Dana did, but let's try another one then. Let's try something else. Let's try something else. Bum ba 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 ba. Sarapi bum ba ba. Oh shit. Hang on then. Okay, I got it here. Let's see if you can listen to this then. Hopefully you can listen to this. Let me refresh it. Then I'll boost it for Deb. There we go here. Share screen.
Katherine Magbuna is facing a first-degree murder charge for the slaying of Professor Dan Markel. Police say Markel was gunned down in his Tallahassee driveway in 2014 as
Right, can you hear that now?
part of an elaborate murder-for-hire plot orchestrated by the wealthy family of his ex-wife, Wendy Adelson. The motive for the alleged hit? Officials believe the Adelsons were desperate for Wendy and
Within months, the two began dating, and Alderson are scheduled to start in the coming weeks. Both have pleaded not guilty, but we've learned that authorities are trying desperately to flip them, hoping they'll testify against the Adelsons.
This video contains an interview of Katherine Magbuna, who helped her boyfriend orchestrate a murder. In 2013, Katherine Magbuna was a single mother struggling to make ends meet. She had recently broken up with the father of her children, Sigfredo Garcia. During the summer, she found work at a local dental office, where she met Charlie Alderson, the son of a well-to-do family in the dental business. Within months, the two began dating, and Alderson soon began to confide that his sister, Wendy Adelson, was having problems with her ex-husband, Dan Markel. Charlie Adelson had always hated his brother-in-law, and when the divorce became hostile, he no longer felt he had to restrain himself for his sister's sake. Wendy Adelson and Dan Markel's main fight was over the custody of their two young boys, and the Adelson family was strongly opposed to Markel having any rights. At the urging of his mother, Donna Adelson, Charlie began to look for someone to take care of the problem. This person turned out to be Sigfredo Garcia, and Adelson coordinated his plans through Magbuna, who had reached out to Garcia. Joining Garcia was Luis Rivera, a longtime friend who was often at Garcia's side. On the morning of July 18, 2014, Garcia and Rivera drove by Markel's home and shot him in his driveway after several trips to learn his schedule. Markel later died at the hospital. The Adelson family was immediately suspected, but no arrests were made until 2016.
All right, there. What do you be? I'm right in this. Yeah, right here, right in the middle. Okay, so I can get you over there. Of course, yeah. Awesome. Thank you much.
Okay. Morning. I guess you knew we were coming. You talked to Chris. Okay. This is.
Is this a camera?
Yes. Yeah, we're doing it for all of our sake. We don't want it to be alleged that we came in here talking to you, so from the beginning, we're just recording this whole thing with you. So this came back from Chris yesterday. He's signed the bottom of it. If you just want to look at it and review it, we'll have you sign it as well.
I think this is the one that like Tara just like
It's
went over.
yeah, it's the same thing, yeah. So if you just want to sign the bottom of it, your second page.
Today's the 10th or the 11th?
11th.
So just remember, this is Charlie's ex-girlfriend. She's now in prison. So this is the start of the House of Cards falling down. And you saw there the intro. Her husband, her father of her children, was one of the hitmen.
Okay, so here's what I'll tell you. Obviously, things have changed, and we're here without your attorneys, but that's, you guys had the conversations, and we all talked as well. I kind of feel like it's best and easiest to just let you tell us how we got here.
That's the thing. That's like how I got to this point.
Well, start at the beginning. You know who we all are anyway, right? You don't.
Okay, well, I guess we can do that. So we got Pat Sanford with the FBI, Sherry Bennett with TPD, and I'm Jason with the State Attorney's Office, which you and I have met a few times. And yeah, if letting you kind of tell us how we got here is the best way to start. And we'll ask questions. Don't get me wrong. We will ask you stuff, but
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, like just with everything that's been happening and like obviously getting incarcerated, and then it's just I've been like, you know, like with my guard up the whole time, and then like all of a sudden it's like I don't want to walk into this room, and then it's just like me just talk. Like I know you.
It's like
I can't. Everything is.
Well, let's start it like this. Okay, how did you meet Charlie? Let's start with that.
Oh, we're really diving in really quick. Yeah, way to break the ice, right? Just before, like, I know, like, you know, obviously, you know, I'm going through 2 trials and everything, like, what, would this be all public now, like this, or just for protection?
Eventually it will be. We're doing this because obviously with the publicity of the trial and the amount of, you know, you guys didn't do this, you guys talked to her before you turned the camera on. We're not gonna have, we don't want to have any of those games played. We would rather have everything, you know, recorded and documented, so there isn't, you guys sat down with Katie and told her what she needed to tell you.
Magbuna is concerned about keeping some of the details private, but that is no longer an option. The case has gained too much public attention for secrets, and everything is going to come out.
Okay.
We didn't do that.
Yeah, because like my attorneys are not even here, so this
Correct.
is like.
Right, exactly. So this is my first time sitting down, you know, talk to you.
Yeah.
So we want everything, you know, recorded. So there's no question about, like you did last time, people were making allegations that we fed people and things like that. We're on the up and up. This is not, you know, this way it's been the whole
We're
time.
not here to
trick you,
berate you, like, this is different.
I mean, it's gotten to this point, basically.
this is your side of the story.
Yeah.
You tell us the truth of what happened, and we'll ask questions when we need to, but.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Will you raise your right hand? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
All right. Now we got that out of the way. And all the confusion. Yeah, I mean, really, it's best to start with, I think, how you met Charlie would be the best way to start. And then we can probably sequentially, you know, work a timeline out from there.
Okay. Well, I was working in Sophie Dental, and then he's like one of the specialists that came in. So then from there, he's, you know, like, we get phone numbers from the doctors, from what I remember, and then we put it on our cell phone so that whenever scheduling purposes, we'll, you know, be in contact or text.
Charlie Adelson was a dentist who got his start in his family's practice. He was the link between the family and the other conspirators who were involved in Markel's murder.
Any of the doctors, any of the dentists.
Okay.
So I met him through there.
And just started texting, and then.
Yeah.
You started dating, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long did that progression take from the texting to the dating?
Like, how did it evolve? Like, from being a doctor?
Well, this is like all the way from 2013, I believe. So, well, yeah, he was like persistent. He was just persistent about like, and I told him, I was like, I have kids, like, I don't really have time. I don't have a babysitter. I don't have like a chance to just go up and about. Like, I don't have that type of freedom. Like, so little by little, he was just, you know, trying to, oh, come on, let's hang out. And then, like, one day, like, I just went over to his house. I don't remember.
Time frame, I guess, would be late 2013, early 2014.
Yeah, that was 2013.
Okay. And it kind of grew from there and became more of a dating relationship, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. How long would you say you two dated?
Like I said, like, you know, I've always said that we never had like, oh, he's my boyfriend, I'm his girlfriend type thing. Probably from 2013 to 2014, 15.
Okay.
What I remember.
It was
Because
exclusive, it was on and off.
yeah, like we've stayed friends the whole time.
Okay.
It's nerve-wracking. Sorry. Because, you know, it's just like not, I haven't spoken to anybody, you know what I mean?
And that's what we really, I know we're sitting over here on the side and it's intimidating. Like, this is kind of and I'm sure that's not helping the matter.
Yeah.
But just try to talk with us. Just literally just sit there and talk with us.
Black it out. I mean, black it out.
Yeah. Maybe we can move it on a little closer to the camera or the phone so it's not like straight in your face. I don't know. But just try to block it out and just let's talk this through. So you guys started dating. What comes to your mind? 'Cause what I don't want to do is feed it to you and you reiterate it for us.
Well, let's just talk about what problems did he talk to you about? Did he talk to you about his problems and issues and what led?
And this is what I was like scared of, like, you know, from the information that I got from the trial, and then
So wicked. This is. Let me show you image. So this is the ties. Wicked. So Dan Markel, the victim. His ex-wife is Wendy Adelson. Wendy Adelson's mother, obviously, is going on trial now. Is Donna Adelson, and then Harvey Adelson is his ex-father-in-law, and then Charlie Adelson, who is currently in prison. He is Dan Markel's ex brother-in-law. So this one we're listening to now is called Katherine Magbuna. She is in prison currently. Her father of her children is called Sigfredo Garcia, and he is in prison. And then Luis Rivera, and Louis and Sigfredo were the hitmen that killed Dan Markel. And the link is then obviously Charlie, his ex-girlfriend Catherine, hired Sigfredo and Louis, and then that's how the linking is in. I do not know how much time Sigfredo or Louis had. I don't know. But that's the link per se. Wicked. You similar to me, you don't know much about this case, neither do I. So I'm learning as we go along. No worries, Wicked is fine. I need to do something for myself because it's like I this is new to me. I don't know. It obviously happened like 12 years ago, whatever it was. So but that's the link. Erin Hack believes that Wendy is next. She will be arrested next. Donna is obviously could be in trial. Harvey, no one thinks that he will be arrested. And Charlie, obviously, is in prison. Sigfredo's bisexual. I don't. Was he, Katie? I have no idea. No. Best friend, not boyfriend. Best friend. Katie, sorry. Louis Rivera's best friends with Sigfredo. I can understand why you thought BF. I can understand that. I can understand that, Katie. I get it. No, BF stands for best friend in this one, this example. So, don't. No, you're not dumb. I'm the dumb one. I should have said best friend or something. I would have thought exactly the same. I thought too, Katie. Oops. Could it mean best friend? It does. My name's got it. Breaking news, just so people know. I will also be. So I've decided I am not going to fast for 3 days. I'm struggling, really struggling. So I'm going to fast because I just come back from off the tablets yesterday. I'm hitting the ground too fast. So I'm going to fast for 24 hours. Then I'm going to eat for a few days. And I'm going to fast for 24 hours. And I'm going to ease back into it. So I think in a week or two, I'm going to do a 3 to 5 day fast. I just can't do it. I haven't got the right stuff. Yeah, I am struggling. So I'm breaking my fast. I'm going to do 24 hours today. And then in a couple of days, do 24 hours and build up. But I'm also going to do intermittent fasting in between. So, and then do the 3 days. Yeah, I agree. Best friend forever would have been less confusing. Yeah, Scott, he would have. Scott. Scott, I like you, Scott. Shut the fuck up, Scott. Stop telling people what I should have done. I know, I fucked up, everybody. I fucked up. We know, we say crumbs on your beard last time. I've not broken it yet. I'm still on my black coffee. And my water, but I'm struggling. So I've got to ease into it because my last lot of tablets meant I had to eat a lot, and I had that for 2 weeks. I'll happily admit I jumped in 2 feet first, and I can't do it. In a couple of weeks, I think I'll be able to do it. So intermittent fasting is very good as well. Yes, I will. That's what I'm going to go back to doing, Jersey Jen. Thank you, darling. That sounds like a smart part. Thank you, Mama Ames. Appreciate that. Have some lean meat and a vegetable and the weight will fall off you like crazy. That's all you eat. all you eat meat and vegetables. Yes, true. Damn, look what I started. Just eat something like gonna eat cereal. I'm gonna be eating Cheerios, Josie. Cheerios is my choice, and I'll have some juice as well, homemade juice that I've made as well. I'll have some of that. Thank you, Hack. Lol. Start running. Do you know what I should be able to. I just can't run. I'm a fat bastard. I need to. Yeah. I need to get my testosterone right first, and then start walking and running. I can't move at the minute, Amy. That's the problem, because of low energy. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Copycat. That's why I'm grumpy. Probably like this is why Erin was grumpy yesterday, and I'm grumpy today. Joking. She wasn't grumpy. Fuck! Don't kill me, Erin. Yeah, bog snorkeling. I know. Once I get my testosterone levels sorted, I think I'll be back in the flow with stuff. Until then, I'm struggling. No, but I do like it without milk. I'll be honest with you. The honey ones without milk, but I will be having milk. Straight to the box. That is ghetto. I love it. Start with walking. Yes, I will. I used to walk a lot, Jersey Jen, but then I became ill. I need to go back into it. I love cold, fresh fruit. So I juice it. I do, Dave. I juice it. So I need to go back into that. My go-to juice now is going to be blueberries. What's it going to be? Blueberries, oranges, kiwi fruit. Then carrots, spinach, and beetroot. That's it. That's what it is. That's going to be my concoction now, Dave, moving forward. There you go. In fact, it's great. I did it with high. It is good. Low carb was lowish. I think everything's moderation. Walk, run, running is not healthy. They are saying now it's detrimental to health. Walking and hiking is better for you. I think it's about everything moderation, probably, isn't it? I'll do it with you, Dylan. I'm so weak and done. Don't have the energy for anything. So I for whatever reason, I got low testosterone. So I have to only one of them. I don't know which one it is. I've actually got a specialist call tomorrow about it. So I might have to have like injections or something to balance it out, which is very common in men. But that because I'm very low on energy. Also, sleep apnea doesn't help either. So I will walk fast, walk and run. My ass couldn't run for a minute. I know. Look, your ass now. Fucking hell. But I do need to walk and hike as well. I will say losing 9 pounds. I have such more energy. I get a walking pad for my living room. I watch YouTube at night while walking to my leg. There you go. I got a walking pad as well. It's just I can't use it at the minute, unfortunately. I will have some cum squats. What? Cum squats? Dave, I don't know what that means, but it sounds dirty. Nice, all good for you. But I know, it's great, isn't it? Need to get back into a bit of fasting because I love natural coming. There you go. Yeah, I know. I try and do a 16-8 I do normally, but I'm going to do 24 for the next couple of days. 24, eat for a couple of days, 24, then get back into 16-8 for a bit. So yeah, you can every time do it here, anytime you want. I called out Fulton County GA as being one of the most corrupt DA's office in the country. Got lefties all upset. I'm cruising to lose another wrench, say Facebook. Scott, you and your fucking wrenches, dude. Us old G's know. Sarah P used to make me run on my treadmill topless. She'd be like, right, you're gonna go topless all the time. So Sarah P had me walking topless on my running machine whilst I was walking. Those are the days. Fucking hell. Off blood pressure meds and I'm no longer pre-diabetic. I lost like 50 pounds by running. I love running. It's better not to be. It better be not be bad for me. I know. It sounds like it done a difference for you. I can't run boobs and back. I've got the boobs as well. I know. But I got a weighted vest. Oh, there you go. That's good though. Weighted vest is good. You need one of those under the desk pedals. I can't do it. I've tried. I can't do it. I can't. It's fruitily. Oh, I thought cum squat. You know where my mind went. Cum quats stink. I've heard that cum stinks. Yes, maybe pineapple. Well, Scott, you are not wrong in the least bit. Yes, when they fall on the sidewalk, it smells like throw up. Jeepers. You were signing for 25 years. Thank you for your service. There, jeepers. Todd, thank you. Then broke my back. Shit. Sounds like Robin G. She broke her back, didn't she? Couldn't walk for 6 months. Gained a lot of weight. Just can't seem to get rid of it now. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? It's hard. Your treadmill wasn't her name, Wendy. Her name was Wendy because Wendy gave me a big super chat, and I bought it because, well, she basically paid for half of it then. So she never said go topless. She messaged me privately, and also she's not here to defend herself, Erin Hack. So I can say whatever I want. It's me too. You should see what I say about you behind your back, Erin Hack. I don't know the specifics of how, but doctors now saying that to patients. Yeah, they change their minds all the time. People told me I shouldn't run yet. I need to lose weight first. So there you go. That's got a mod. Right, let's get back to this. Anyway, that's there. Thank you for the question. I like that, speaking for a little bit. I like chatting away with the chat. Oh, look at these. The mods all fucking gang up on me. They all stick together. Dave, she's not here to defend herself. I will not throw Wendy up the sack. Wendy's lovely. I've not seen Wendy for a while. But yeah, Wendy is a lovely woman. No yawning. I'm sorry. Kumquat sound like a mean, I don't know. But no, that's what I was saying. You got me though, Erin Hack. It's something dirty, isn't it? Wendy's a hot mama. She is a hot mama. It can build up scar tissue in the heart for some people. Yeah. Oh, I got a phone call. Shall we take a phone call, people? There's a phone call here. Let's take it. Hello?
Oh, hello. I think you just rang my number.
Oh, no. No, I haven't. But it's been happening a lot. I think
dear.
I do think it's one of those fake people. Do you know?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry at all. I'm glad, but it wasn't me. It was one of those fake people. Unfortunately.
right.
All right, my darling.
Okay, thank you anyway.
And you have a great evening. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That's been happening a lot. People taking people's numbers and ringing and stuff. She was from London, mate. She's from London. But yeah, how like she's no woman and someone's used my number to call her. So that sucks. I mean, I get it all the time. And I ring back, they're like, no, the wrong number. Is that the Queen? Sometimes wrenches are a burden, hindrance, squelching your own free speech to retain them, and in the end, often not worth it. I never get the whole mod thing. I got 4 mods, and you know what? Even if I had 1,000 people here, it'd probably still be 4 mods. It's the worst case in the world. And as I say, I've known my mods for like 2+ years now. So is that the Queen? Fucking hell. It wasn't me, Shaggy. Right. Let's get back into this one then. Because Alexa does listen. Alexa, listen. Carmela. Right, I'll stop this one. Remove from studio, and I will put this one back in. I could never be a mod, yeah. I could never be a mod. I literally could never be a mod. If somebody modded me, I'd probably ask them to unmod me because I think I'm a mod with resisted silence, but I don't mind not sharing some stuff. But yeah, I'm useless. They're not. They're more of a hindrance than anything else. But I also understand some people love it. It's not criticism. It's more of a. I like a small team. Right. Any Michigan Go Blue fans in there? They've landed running back Savion Heiter. So. No, hang on. Hang on. I begged not to be mod, and then what happened? You forced to rent an area, and I'm glad. Right, not quite true. I did ask her because she's awesome, and she's like, no, and then one day she went, yes, I want to be a mod. I want to fuck up your chat. No, she didn't say that, but she wanted to be. So I did ask her initially. She said no, and then she approached me and said yes. So yes, I sort of did force her. You're right, but Josie as well from the start, and Sarah P and Mexi. Well, speaking the truth, there you go. Someone get him a Snickers. Plus, we have terrific people in our chat. We do. I know. Because you had, and I wanted to fuck with the trolls. Oh, you did, yeah. When Sean was on, you're right. And you never left. You said, I'll do it for Karen Reed, and that's it. And then never left. So, right. Let's get back into this bad boy.
Obviously, you know, and I go back in my bunk and I'm like trying to think back, like, it's like it's all perception. That's why I was like so irritated and frustrated, because as I'm seeing things being revealed, you know, I'm thinking back at the time and I'm just like trying to put things together, like, okay, was this happening when this was happening? And then it's like all getting jumbled in my head.
Okay.
And I don't want to give any.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You're worried about your timelines. You're worried about, don't worry about that. We convert timelines out. We convert timelines out with some other information that we have throughout this case. There's a lot, like you saw.
Yes.
There's a whole lot of evidence in this case.
Yes.
If you can give us the events that occurred, we can work out the timeline. So if you remember a conversation Charlie having with you, I'll work on the timeline of when that occurred. Tell us what conversation you
I don't want to say I don't want to say the wrong thing either.
Well, here,
Like, I
You
want
can't say
to
the wrong thing.
make sure that I'm, you know, just.
The timeline is not the most important issue at this point. For now, the detectives are more interested in the subject of the conversations.
The biggest thing is because you keep thinking about everything you saw in trial. Take that out. We want to go by just by your memory. I know it's hard.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're going by just your memory. Anything in trial, like he's saying, the timelines, things that we have, that we can see how that fits in and figure that out later. We're going to go from your memory and what you were thinking and your experience, your personal experience with this, how it progressed in that stance, not taking all the stuff that you saw in trial, all the things that now make you think of it differently.
Yeah.
You want to know about how you thought about it at the time that it happened and how it progressed that way in your own experience, not by all the stuff you saw. So that should make it easier. So just work on that, and then we can worry about the timeline afterwards. Let's just get through your experience of it when it was happening.
If you were telling us the truth and what you remember, Katie, before any of this nonsense,
Yes.
that's all we're looking for.
Okay.
We will ask the questions to clarify things. You tell us what you remember that led up to this situation.
Okay. So basically, I mean, like what led up to the situation? When I was talking to Chris, I was like, just like things that are popping up as it went. And a particular day that I was thinking about was Halloween in Lincoln Road, when he did mention, but I don't I don't want to quote anything and I don't want to say anything wrong, like I said, and I just remember him, like, that's the thing, it's like as he's saying things, and like you all know that Charlie talks a lot, so he's saying things and it's just we're going in circles. I'm not like invested into the conversation like how he's thinking of the conversation. I'm just like, you know, like going basically with the flow. So I remember him that he did mention something about, I don't know if his sister was going through it or his sister was having a hard time with somebody. He never mentioned.
Charlie's sister is Wendy Adelson, Markel's ex-wife. At the time, they were going through a bitter divorce. I recently released another highly intense video on my Patreon, an explosive altercation between two cops, where tension escalated so quickly, resulting in a drawn gun and a devastating gunshot in a mere 26 seconds.
I understand you testified and you said things, and we'll deal with it.
Okay.
We understand. And that's, Chris will sit down with you, I'm sure, and, and that will come, but just like you just did, you had a conversation that was around Halloween. What's Lincoln Road?
That one in Lincoln Road, that's in South Beach. So there's like a Halloween like party where they block off like the whole
It's a block party kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's like a bunch of like, it's outside, they always host that event. And I remember when in a parking lot, or like, it was like an outside parking lot, and that's the first time he's mentioned it. And mind you, this was 2013, this is like in the beginning, so
yeah.
I didn't think much of it. Like, I just literally met him, like this is one of probably an event that I can only pinpoint it because it was a specific, like a particular event. I'm sorry.
Understood. But you don't, specifically what he said, you don't remember. He just mentioned saying his sister was going through something.
Yeah.
And you didn't pay attention to.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's October, end of October, 1st of November of 2013. You're still working for Sophie Dental, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
That's fairly new in Sophie Dental.
Okay. So go from there.
From there, I don't know what happened, or like in between, we started hanging out more. I'm pretty sure every single time, like, he'd either not mention about his sister, but maybe just like family issues, but like not specifically, like it's always his sister or whatever. Like, he never really went forth with that.
Okay.
So that was like towards the beginning, and I could just kind of remember, I know I spent New Year's with him, and then so like that's already like towards the end of 2013.
Okay.
And then what about after that? How did it progress from there?
Like I said, I don't know, like whenever he would mention anything about it, maybe every single time that we just, like we'd hang out, I don't know specific dates, like I said, but all of that's been like a blur to me, so.
When you're saying he's mentioned it, is it like he mentioned his frustrations with it, or is he just kind of just talking?
Yeah, he's gonna just like talking, like, like if we're hanging out watching TV, or like I can kind of tell, like, his, like if his mom is calling and he's, like they're going through like family issues. He never really told me specifically anything, but you kind of like get the phone and you walk away, like, oh, that was my mom, like talking to me or whatever, like she's stressed out, my dad's stressed out, stuff like that. Nothing particular that I can remember.
So fast forward, I guess that's January, early in the year of 2014. So obviously Dan Markel was murdered in July of 2014. And as you saw in trial, Garcia and Rivera made a trip up in June. What can you tell us about that?
To that, like, I don't even remember. I mean, I obviously, like you're just telling me to like remember from what I remember, not from what I remember from trial.
Right.
I learned a lot of things from the trial. That's why it's so hard, and I want to say the right, not to say the right thing, but like remember from how I remembered, my days. But like my days are consumed with like taking care of my kids. And just, like me going through it, was afraid of, like, you guys, all heard all the conversations and everything, like just the back and forth.
What led to the two of them making that trip to Tallahassee?
Okay. So when I was, this is like the hard part, because that's the part that I've never spoken of.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I just remember, I don't know the specific day, but I do know that Charlie had given a paper in an envelope, but he stuck it inside, like, I had like a diaper bag that I used to use for Kaylee, but I kind of used that as like a weekender bag, and he put it in there. Now, he's probably been talking about like, oh, like I need somebody to, get beat up or whatever. That's why I'm saying, like, from him, something happening to her husband to like obviously murder, that's like two different extremes. And
so you're saying leading up to him putting that in everybody, he was talking about wanting to find somebody to beat him up?
It's like he's, little by little, I think he was feeding stuff in my head that he needed this to be done. But me nonchalantly, like, I was like, okay, like.
Magbuna is trying to see if she can put the responsibility for her actions on Charlie, but she is involved too deeply for that to work.
I know in hindsight, I should have, like I said, that's why I beat myself up a lot because, I'm like, I was stupid. Like, I wasn't, but that's not what my mind frame was at that time. So it was kind of hard for me. And that's what kind of like, I'm kind of scared of because it's like, are they going to understand this? Because what I was going through a lot, like mentally with Sigfredo too, was, a lot of like fighting. And so it's like, I found comfort in Charlie because obviously he was the good time and he was the one, that it's like when I'm with him, it wasn't stressful. But it led to my whole life being turned upside down.
Well, let's talk about this real quick. I know you took the stand, like we talked about a while ago, and you got on the stand and you said you didn't remember things. Yeah. That's in the past.
Yeah.
We're not worried about what you said on the stand. We're starting clean here. This is a new clean break. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I know, you're fine. You're fine. Just sit okay. Relax. It's okay. Just relax. Yeah, just listen to me. You're already where you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever you tell us now, if you lied about something, if you weren't truthful about something, it doesn't matter at this point. You're not going to get in more trouble for it. Okay.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now's the time to be totally truthful with us. It's just to come totally clean, tell the whole truth all the way through from the beginning. Because Charlie didn't just slip a letter in without you talking about Sigfredo and getting to that point. That's what we're talking about. Tell us how you got to that point. I understand you're not going to remember time frames and things like that, and Charlie may have done this and done that and kind of led you to that, but how did that happen? What kind of conversation did you have about Sigfredo with him? And how did it lead up to that?
The whole time, it's like I felt as if Charlie kept planting this seed in my head. Obviously, I don't know if like he knew of Sigfredo, like he probably knew of Sigfredo from what, like me venting and saying like, like he's giving me a hard time, like in that point, but far from like what, like, I know that he's probably know that he's gotten in trouble like in the past, but Sigfredo's like, since that we've been together, like we, like I try to keep him on the narrow and stay away from trouble and, like with like family life. Right. So that's what, like this is through time that he's probably just been saying things and I'm just like agreeing with it. Like, again, I beat myself up for it because it's like, I wasn't paying attention to like things, like I was being nonchalant about it, and just being like, oh, okay. And then like, kind of just, then when I'm with Sigfredo, I'm like relaying stuff to him, but them really not knowing, like obviously even with conversations, it's like, I never said like, oh, I'm talking to Tuto, or like with him, he doesn't want to hear that I'm talking with Charlie.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, they both know who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Or they know.
So what kind of stuff were you relaying?
Right.
Without Magbuna, Charlie would have never connected with Garcia and Rivera. He also would not have known that they would be willing to commit murder without Magbuna coordinating all the details.
Through each other?
Yeah.
That's where it gets a little blurry because that's through time that we're just.
Right. You don't have to say specifics. Just give us a roundabout summary of what the conversations were about. Because I understand you're not going to remember exactly what you said or exactly what they said, but you know the context of the conversation that you had.
That led up to this.
Everything that led up.
Well, like maybe give me an example. So he stuck this envelope in your bag.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know?
I mean, like it had information about.
But how did you know what to do with it?
Because he's been like kind of mentioning, like, oh, I need this. I need somebody to take care of this. And, I know, like, obviously I'm going to Sigfredo about it, but then as I'm relating to Sigfredo, I'm not saying, like, I don't really know specifics. That's why.
So what are you relating to Sigfredo?
Yeah.
You just said, I need someone to take care of this. I know it's hard to talk about, but we know what you're talking about, and we need you to talk about it. It's going to be, I know it's hard to say, what is he saying this is? I need somebody to take care of this. What is this?
Oh, the problem with when these, I mean, like I don't think he ever mentioned about her husband or whatever, but just somebody that's been like.
I'm following here. You're fine with that. That you didn't know that Dan Markel was Wendy's husband.
Yes.
Fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
What did he tell you? What did he say?
Okay.
Yeah, move on. We're good with that.
Yes.
Yes, that is totally. I understand that they didn't have the same last name. Well, this husband and wife, you would think.
So what was he telling you exactly?
It is hard to believe that Magbuna wasn't aware of the connection and didn't take more of an interest in the person she was helping to murder. On the other hand, she may have been willing to take the money without asking too many questions.
That he needed somebody to go up to. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
We can understand if you're summarizing.
Right.
You're summarizing. We don't expect you to remember exact conversations, but you know the context, which is the actual meat of what the conversation was about. That's what we need from you.
Okay.
Like the actual topic.
What did he mean? What did he say to you, basically? Just in general.
That he needs somebody to get hurt, but like not to get to that point. From my understanding, was not to get killed, but to maybe like I don't know, if like rough up or beat up or whatever.
Okay.
At that point.
Okay.
So I like that's what I'm saying. Like I just little by little, maybe he's like feeding things in my head, but I can't remember those specifics. And
Okay, so then you're relaying now to Sigfredo. So what are you relaying to Sigfredo? And I know you're not saying Charlie wants me, you're just talking to Sigfredo about a friend that has this problem. What's the problem you're telling Sigfredo?
just that.
What
That it's
exactly?
like somebody like I'm sorry, like I just like
I understand what you're trying to
say. Like not
Right, and we know what you're trying to say, but we need you to say it. We can't say it for you.
Yeah, here's where I think you are. It's hard for you to say.
Right.
It's more hard for you to say than less of you don't know what to say. I think this is where this agreement that's signed into, this is where you have to clear your conscience. This is where you just say what you're trying to say. Get it out. We can talk about it. We're gonna talk to Chris about this. Obviously, there's a lot of conversations to be had after this meeting that we're having
a
today.
lot of conversations.
Not with you.
Not with you.
Not with you. No.
Between the prosecutors.
No, between us, and there's just a lot that has to go on after this. So just say it. Just come out with what you're talking. So Charlie's giving you something, and you're giving Garcia something. What is it?
What's the agreement? What was Charlie going to do?
Yeah, something needed to be taken care of for him.
And
for
what was
for Dan Markel.
Okay. And what was Charlie getting in return? Was he doing anything in return? What was he willing to do?
Well, yeah, like he would have. Like the money wise, obviously, like like they would be like Charlie's like, oh, they're going to be taken care of. That they're going to be taken care of.
Did he ever give you a number?
What's the number?
No, he didn't give me the number. He didn't give me a specific number for it.
He said, "Go do this, and I'll take care of you." He didn't say how much or anything.
No, not to me. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like now, like how you guys were talking about like the $100,000 or whatever. Like he never said that amount to me. Like I just know that they're going to be taken care of. Like he was assuring me that they're going to be taken care of. Obviously, that's nothing to do. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have those facts for.
How did he know who was going to take care of it or who he needed to take care of?
I mean, I figured he knew that I was like gonna go to somebody that I trusted and relay that to Sigfredo.
Okay, so he knew Sigfredo.
I just don't. That's what I don't know that if he knew Sigfredo like that.
Did you tell him it was Sigfredo though?
No, I never mentioned that it was.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
But you told him you would have it taken care of. You just didn't tell him about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, we're jumping around a lot.
I know. And
Well, the problem is
I just don't want to go the roundabout, like
We're trying to get directly to it, and that's what and you can help us with that as well. Just say it. Sometimes just let it go. The envelope that was in the bag. What was it?
I never looked at it. He told me, do not touch it, do not open it. That he had, he would, as time went, like, I think back about the things that he's saying, and then he's like, oh, like, I never keep money in my house. Like, why is he telling me that? Like, now in my head, I'm like, okay, is he telling me that so that he won't get robbed? Like, he won't turn around and he would, well, yeah, hindsight, like I'm saying, like, I figured this out later on. He did have that safe in his house, but he'd always be like, well, I don't keep money in that, or I never saw any, you know, like he's opened it before, but I've never like looked inside and see anything inside. When he on that paper, which I felt like that had all the information, and obviously I had given that to Sigfredo, but when I gave it to Sigfredo, like I never, like it was in my bag, and then I had told Sigfredo like, oh, like the paper's there, like, and he never showed it to me. He took it and then he left. Like,
And this would have been prior to the trip they made up in June.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who had given me that paper.
Did he, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Did Sigfredo ever tell you what was written on it?
No.
Okay.
And that's like the information that I wish I had, because that's why I was
That's
so
fine. Don't make it
hesitant
up.
to even.
Don't make it up. Don't fill in a gap that you don't know the answer to.
I just want to confirm one thing on this. So you told Charlie you would have it taken care of. So Charlie didn't know you were going to Sigfredo, but he probably assumed is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, but you didn't tell Sigfredo it's from Charlie, and you didn't tell Charlie you're going to Sigfredo. You just told him that you would have it taken care of.
Yes. Yes.
I gotta make sure I understood what you were saying.
Yes.
So obviously you told him that you had somebody to do this, or he wouldn't just give it to you and say, hey, just, how did
Well,
that
yeah,
progress?
like, that's what I'm saying, like, through time, you know, he just keeps telling me there's like something needed to get taken care of. Obviously, he's never said like, oh, that somebody needed to get killed or anything. He never said that.
Okay.
Magbuna keeps insisting that she doesn't know what Charlie had planned, saying that she knew something was going to happen, but she didn't know exactly what. The setup was too elaborate to be a simple scare tactic. Before we move forward, I want to extend my thanks for watching. This video today has no sponsor, so if you're enjoying it, subscribing helps the channel grow. You can also check out my second channel, Stranger Crimes, after this video.
But he's like, okay, through time, he's like feeding to me, oh, this needs to be taken care of, this needs to be taken care of. And then one night that I had slept over there, he had put that in my purse. He's like, do not open it, Katie, like, do not touch it. Even when I put it inside in the envelope, like he's telling me things that he did, you know, like I used gloves, I didn't print it in my computer, like he's telling me, he's like forewarning me, like don't even think, like I guess he didn't think that, you know, like he didn't want me to like obviously blackmail him or something maybe after, or.
At what point did you tell him you had somebody that can take care of this? If he's feeding you this information for him to print this out and take this step, yeah, at some point you had to tell him you had someone to take care of it.
What did you tell him to?
That was like going back again that day that he had asked me in Halloween in the parking lot. I was like, oh, okay. You know, obviously the first thing in my head was like, oh, if somebody need to get beat up forever, like Sigfredo's, you know, like that's money for him.
So Halloween is when you told him?
The one that
You said
how
did you tell him that you had somebody? When you said Halloween, is that when you told him that you had somebody that could do it, or?
To Charlie, yes. Yeah, I probably suggested, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I know somebody.
Okay, so you're saying that was at the Halloween thing?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
It's
what we got
it's just stuck, yeah, it's stuck out to
Okay,
me.
that's what I wanted,
Yeah.
that's what I was trying to get a clarification on.
So you told him you had somebody, you just didn't tell him who,
Yes,
and you just left it at that.
yes.
And you didn't ask him how much he could pay, how he could take care of, any of that.
He just always, he's always told me is like, oh, they'll be taken care of. Didn't give me an amount, didn't tell me.
So what did you tell Sigfredo to get him to do it?
Like I said, I don't know how I told Sigfredo. I probably told him like, hey, like, you know, you can make some type of money if you take care of this for somebody else. He's like, okay.
But you didn't tell him how much?
I didn't know.
Or never gave you an amount or anything?
No, he
You
just
trusted
always
he would pay
said,
you.
yeah, I guess, stupidly, yeah. I figured
And Sigfredo
they
trusted
can
you
like,
enough.
yeah, like it's, like I said, like you got, like you know, I'm the middle person, obviously I see everything now, like, yeah, like it was going through me, but I know.
It's fine.
You look back now and you feel.
I'm like,
I
told, that's what I told Tara, I was like, listen, like, I was manipulated, I was used, I was, you know, and it's like, and I feel stupid because it's like, you guys are even like, I know, like even through trial, like you guys are, it's like, yeah, and I'm being truthful and that, like, when I see everything, it's like, of course, everybody's just looking at me like I'm a part of this whole thing. And it's hard for me to like, it took time, like, You guys didn't know what I was going through in jail. You didn't know, even with family-wise, you know, you met my brother. Like, how do you just go about it? Like, okay, I had this whole part in this whole situation, like even conversations with like, that's why I was upset too with the Dolce Vita, because it's, once you see it in a different way, you're just, and then you sit back and you're like, I don't remember, like a lot of the things my brain has literally, and I wish I wish you guys could just put something in my head and just extract all this information, but I can't time frame, which I know you guys can guide me with, but it's like, don't know what was said, I don't know how it went about, I just know like what, you know, certain things, and then from there, like I'll probably get back in the dorm, and then, I mean, like when I was in county, and I'll be like, oh my God, like, this happened, or this happened, and then after that, it's like I push it away, I've suppressed so much of like the whole situation, and I don't want to waste anybody's time. I know we've gotten to this point.
You're not wasting our time at all.
Magbuna switches her story up a little by saying that she has repressed a lot of what happened. This contradicts her earlier claims of not knowing what was going to happen.
I want an end to this already. Like,
well, this is a way to the end, but like we said, you got to be totally honest with us.
Yeah.
You got to be truthful. I mean, that's all we're asking you to do.
Yeah.
To the best of your memory, give us everything you can. You know, I know it's hard to talk about. I know you don't want to admit it.
But there's
little
also,
things.
It's embarrassing.
it's not just, it's not that, it's just my brain, like I don't know how to explain, my brain has like blocked a lot of things. So I like even, like, and then I second guess myself, and I do like the last thing I want is obviously this, I already know how this goes, and I do not want to say something that did not happen or did not occur, and that's what I'm afraid of. I don't.
Well, that's what we explained to you. We don't expect you to remember exact verbatim conversations, word for word what you said or what someone
Of course,
said. But
yeah.
you know the context of the conversation, which is like what this conversation was about.
Yeah.
You know what the conversation was about with you and Charlie. You know what the trick or treat thing, the Halloween thing, that's when you gave Charlie, after he's been venting to you, you gave him the thumbs up, like, yes, I got someone who could take care of
Well,
this
that's
for
the
you.
first time that he's like kind of mentioned something.
Mentioned you trying to get it taken care of.
Yeah.
But he had been telling you and feeding you up to that about how he's frustrated with his sister's stuff.
Well, yeah, like little bits and pieces
Right.
like that. And then that was like something that stuck out. And then from there on, all that time frame, that's why I just don't even know like what happened in between. But like I said, I was living my life as a mother, taking care of my kids.
Right.
Like, yeah, I should have paid attention. You know, you don't think I beat myself up every day thinking about like I should have paid attention. I should have taken this seriously. But in my head at that time, it wasn't like a contract.
You're thinking
You know,
someone's just
like-
gonna get beat up.
Yes, like somebody to get hurt. Obviously, that's like one thing that, okay, you know, Sigfredo like would do. I mean, like we were financially like not, like he was doing his own thing and God knows what, like, I don't know. I don't even know why I went to him. I don't even know why this whole thing like literally like occurred.
Well, let me ask you
It
this.
just snowballed.
So you know, obviously the trial came out and it was mentioned, I don't know how many times. Charlie made the comment to several people throughout the years that, you know, tried hiring a hitman, but a TV was cheaper.
Yeah.
Had he ever made a comment like that to you?
Has he mentioned that?
Yeah.
About the hit? I don't.
To you specifically? Not that you remember from trial, but did you and he ever have a conversation like that?
About hiring somebody?
Yeah.
Like, maybe he's joked about it? Yeah. I'm
You
pretty sure,
remember
yeah,
that
like
he
he's
did?
joked about it, but it's like we're not even, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's joked about it, about
hiring a hitman?
Yeah. He's very free with what he says, you know, and I never take, sometimes, like I said, like I literally like blocked it off.
Okay, so they made a trip up here in June.
Yeah.
Did you all receive any money from Charlie for that trip?
For when they.
Like to help pay for the rental car or anything?
I've had, I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Whenever, okay, so Fredo got that paper. Like I said, he's never told me anything about it. Obviously, there has to have been information in there. Obviously, they don't, either one of them don't want me to know. And I don't want to know. I didn't want to know it. So.
And you told Fredo it was in there to get it.
Yeah, to get it, like, just get it off the bag. Like, I think he came over and then he probably went to the apartment, saw the kids, and I was like, oh, I have a paper for you in the bag. And then I just remember him stuffing it in his shorts and then walking out.
Okay.
And we never spoke about it again.
Bear with me. There's movement back in court, so I will just get us over there very quickly.
But we're anticipating on that day, finishing the jury selection process. The jurors who are selected will be sworn, and we go through the opening statements. After that, we'll be discharged for. As much as possible, we're going to try to stick to an 8:30, 5 o'clock day if you are selected as a juror. We may have to make exceptions on certain days, but that is the goal. Any other questions before you are dismissed? Yes, sir.
If we are currently here, we expect to return Thursday.
That is correct. Thursday at 11 a.m. Any other questions?
Should 11.
Yes, ma'am.
You said 11 a.m.?
11 a.m. on Thursday. Report downstairs where you started off today. Okay. All right. I will see you Thursday. Oh, one more?
No, yeah.
Go ahead.
So if we're not the actual jurors that you guys choose, relate to that until after that. So if I need to address it, then now I can address it now. It's work related, but I know with y'all with court that would be.
Say it with Thursday.
Okay.
Believe me, we'll get it out.
Yes, sir. No, sir. No.
Any other questions? Yes, sir.
Just to reiterate, for my
And defense on Thursday.
Okay.
You are not a juror right now. You are still a prospective juror. You've just gone through the first round of screening.
Okay.
Don't read anything. Don't watch anything. Anything else? Have a good lunch break. See you Thursday.
Yes. Give me your numbers.
So, hang on. Let me lower my volume because this is going to burst my. So, what has just occurred is no, it's not 60 days, but you're not far off. But so what's happened is they have whittled it down the first jury selection. There's a group of people there. I think they started the day with probably 60. But there's probably I don't know, 8 to 10, something like that, probably, that are there. They've gone through the first screening. They've now made it on to the second and probably final screening on Thursday, 11 o'clock on Thursday. So I imagine there's going to be another group this afternoon that they will screen as well, and they'll combine everybody together on Thursday. So I think eventually, Dave, I think it'll be 60 together, but for now, I imagine it's going to be less than around 10 because they got a group this afternoon probably, and probably 2 groups tomorrow as well. And then they'll combine everybody for Thursday. The judge, yeah. So it's not a court's not a session of the CG or anything. So the judge came to speak to them just to inform them. So This group has made it through to the next round, is basically what just happened. So nothing major. They just showed that, and I imagine after lunch they'll show another one of group being sworn in and stuff like that. So that's all we get to see. We don't get more information than that. Right. Let's go back to this one, and then I'm going to get some food, I think. Ba-da-ba-da. Walking down the street. Here we go.
He never told, I never asked him like, oh, what was on that or whatever, nothing. Like, we didn't have a conversation about it.
Okay.
So, and then like, I don't know when Sigfredo like leaves. I don't know like what his, we'd be good. And then I don't know what's going on with him. And I don't want to know what's going on with him, so I kind of like block that out too. Because when I was with Charlie, then obvious, and just like that too, like with conversations, it's not like I'm there like planning things or whatever. It's just whenever I'm not with one, I'm talking to the other. It's not nothing specific or anything that has to do with what happened. It's just, I don't talk to each other if like they're right next to me.
Right.
So obviously you guys weren't financially stable.
Yeah.
Renting a car to drive to Tallahassee.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I think it's that Charlie has given me money, like I probably told him like, hey, I need some money so that like.
Charlie has given her money numerous times, usually cash, so it could not be traced.
And I would always just say like these people or whatever, but now I'm thinking about it like he knew it was, Sigfredo the whole time. So yeah, probably like asking for like
So Charlie would give you all the money to pay for the rental car.
Yeah, like he gives it to me and then I give it to Sigfredo, I guess, like so that he can go about wherever he needed to go. But I didn't know about the Tallahassee, like even like meeting with Tallahassee.
You didn't know where they were going. You just knew that the problem that Charlie had, they were going to handle, and they needed money to deal with it.
Yes.
How did you know about that he needed a rental car? What did Sigfredo say to you? About getting a rental car. How did you know it wasn't?
I mean, he has a
Miami. How did you know the problem wasn't in Miami then? How did you know he needed a rental car?
that he had to go travel somewhere.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know.
Hello, hope you're doing well, my darling. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Nice to see you. Hope everything's well in Michigan, and congratulations to you for your new running back in 2026. You got the 5-star recruit coming to Michigan, so congratulations to you. Go Blue. Where is it? There it is. Go Blue from Michelle. So, no worries, Josie. See you in a little bit, my darling. So, I decided, Sarah, if you would have been here instead of, pretending to work and pretend to be busy, you'd understand that I was sorry. I just gave you loads of abuse when you weren't here. I told everyone that you made me go topless. But to be fair, Josie and Erin had you back. So I've decided I'm struggling with the fasting, so I'm going to fast for 24 hours, which is up right now. And then I'm going to eat. Then I'm going to eat for a couple of days, do another 24-hour fast. And I'm going to do that intermittent fasting and 24-hour fast. And then in about 2-3 weeks, I will do a 3-day fast. Try to build it up. It was just too much, Hippie Chick says, hello, Of course you did. Just got back from a meeting. Yeah, bullshit meeting. Look at you. Right. I might just play this at the end of the day because it's there's not much going on today. Just to clarify to everyone, because Hippie Chick's a nosy bitch and she just came into the chat. So the first round has been completed this morning, and the prospective jurors from first round this morning have been told to come back at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. So, Thursday morning. So we got some people going through so basically they're going to round up people this afternoon and tomorrow, and they will all come back on Thursday at 11 o'clock to go through the second and final round. And then they're hoping, obviously, to start on Friday. They'll only need some big orange Tennessee power. T Orange, I need to send you some Tennessee volunteers. I love Tennessee volunteers. I do. I love them. There you go, my friend. I've been listening and shopping. I'm like, oh, you've been listening though. That's fine. I wasn't sure if you do. I just wanted to bring. I didn't want you to bring the Hoover out. I did not want you to bring the Hoover out. So I thought I'd just let you know because there's no need to bring the Hoover out. I'll just tell you straight away. Right, back to this one. Listen to this one.
Like when I didn't know anything about like the Tallahassee thing, but I guess he had to go somewhere. It wasn't going to be local.
Okay, so did he
I
come
just
to
didn't
you
know
and tell
where.
you, I need money for this, and
Right. You say, I need money for a car, I need you to get money from
then, how did you know to go to Charlie and ask for the money that he needed? Is what he's trying to get.
Well, because from the whole thing with the paper, but he didn't tell me what was on it or whatever. But I figured like he needed to scope someplace out. So if he's gonna go somewhere, then he needs a car
So here,
to do that.
you're trying to answer for Garcia. Answer for you.
Are you on Facebook or anything, volunteer man? Todd, are you on Facebook or anything like that? You could just message me on there and I'll tell you. I don't want to post my I used to have a PO box, but it no longer exists because it got too expensive to keep it. So see you later, Yaya Trucker. See you later, my darling. I'll let you know. There you go. Follow me on there, and we'll sort something out for you. Right, I'm just gonna grab my food and I'll be back for you.
Garcia came to you and asked for, did he come to you and ask for money? Did he come to you and say, hey, I need money? Hey, what Garcia was doing is totally different.
Yeah.
How did it go from you back to Charlie, back to Garcia? How did that?
I mean, I would assume that that's what Sigfredo told me. He's like telling me like, oh, I need money, like to go scope this place out. So he needed like a vehicle.
Do you remember having conversations with Garcia about that type of stuff? That, hey, I need money for a rental car. Do you remember having those conversations with him?
That he needed money, yeah, for rental car, I guess so, yeah. And then I would just relay it back to like Charlie, like I need money so that they, yeah.
That's all I was asking.
Yeah.
How do you know that you need money?
I know it sounds like such a simple thing, but it's like I guess I'm just.
You're trying to go through
my
your
brain.
memory.
Because
Yeah.
it could have been in Miami, right?
Yeah, I guess I mean, I never assumed that it was gonna be in, maybe that was just my assumption, that it wasn't anywhere local.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, if he's needing money, like, what do you need money for? I'm not gonna ask you specifics. Okay, you need to get a car, you need, a place to stay, you need to rent somewhere.
So us asking you questions, just trying to refresh your memory so you can bring up
Yes, sir.
details
Yeah.
about what you remember, okay?
Yeah.
So we're not trying to trick you or get you off track.
And
We're
I
just
get
trying to refresh
that,
your memory.
I'm trying to recall back too of like how it even like occurred or what was happening.
Okay,
Yeah.
so at what point, how did Charlie get the money to you? Did he just meet you and give you
I
cash?
mean, like I was hanging out with him, so it'd be like, yeah, he'd give you like
Hey,
a couple
I need
$100, yeah, like, and obviously he knew what it was for. Like not like, I'm just like, I didn't think about it. Like, like I wasn't there like, oh, okay, like this is for this and that. Like that wasn't.
As the go-between, Magbuna knew more than she is admitting to the detectives. Charlie would not have continued to give money without knowing exactly what it was for. And if he had been in contact with Garcia himself, he wouldn't have needed Magbuna at all.
I'm just okay, like I was just okay with it. I was just doing it. Okay, you need the money, okay, I don't wanna know what for, I don't know, like obviously now I know the rental and all that stuff, but it's like, I didn't know. Like I got
get him the money to
like
take care of Charlie's
do
problem.
whatever you need to do, whatever, and then I will get it from one end to another.
Okay.
Alright.
At that point, did you know Lewis was involved?
No, that whole thing, with Lewis was all.
Oh, Garcia.
Okay, I know we're gonna be jumping into a lot of things, and I hope I'm not frustrating you
No,
because
you're
I
fine.
feel
Go
like
ahead.
You're not frustrating us. No, I'm watching you process it in your head.
and it's like I talk with my hands, I'm getting nervous,
It's fine. It's fine.
Go ahead.
Because I know like my brain is like jumping from one place to another. The whole thing with Lewis is obviously like, and that's how Sigfredo functions too. He never tells me. You think he's gonna tell me? He doesn't tell me things. This is what I want you guys to understand. See, Fredo does not tell me things. He tries to keep me away from a lot of things.
Sure.
A lot of things upset me through the trial that I found out that it's like, it hurts for me to know because this is the father of my children, you know? Like, I'm not, like, he's not a bad person. I know it sounds bad, but it's like, he's not this person. And granted, I went to him, obviously, stupid mistake for even me to be involved in any of this. But when the whole I guess the bump or whatever, and like the weird phone calls and Charlie telling me this thing or whatever, little by little I kind of like, and then the whole Lewis thing, and that's what like clicked in my head. I was like, Lewis, like Tato and Tuto, like, you know, they always mistake their names. And then I'm just like again, me and Sigfredo, we never had a chance to like talk. Like he doesn't, like I've asked that, you know, I've asked plenty of times, like, Tara, why can't we be in a room with, you know, Sigfredo? Like, I need to know these things. Like, I can't answer these questions. I know it's kind of just like, I know to protect, like, you know, like both sides or whatever, but I needed to see him face to face. I needed that, like now it's like we've been so separated so far. It's like I don't even know.
See, the problem is we don't want you talking about what Sigfredo told you after the fact. We want you telling us what you know leading up to all this and during all of this. You were with Sigfredo. You were with Charlie.
Yeah.
You were part of a lot of these conversations.
Yes.
And that's what we want to hear from you is what those conversations were and how they went along. I mean, at one point you did know Lewis was involved because you tried calling Lewis to get a hold of Sigfredo right after the murder.
Yeah.
You had his old number.
Yeah.
You called his old number. So somehow you did know that he was with Lewis. That's why you tried to call Lewis.
But I never knew, like, I really honestly never knew that he would, like, that Lewis, I mean, obviously, like, now I think about it, like, they're always together, like, but at that time, I'm trying to reach Sigfredo. I don't know what made me, like, call him or him call me, or I'm just trying to reach him. I'm trying to get to him.
Yeah, and he's the only one you tried to call at that time until
Yeah,
you got
so-
a hold of Ortiz, but anyways.
Before that trip, you knew that he was going with him on that trip.
No, I never knew that he was
So
going
how
with
did you know
him.
to call him?
Maybe not the first trip, but the second trip you knew he was there, right? Because you were talking to him during that second trip, right?
Talking
to Sigfredo.
Yeah, but he never told me that he was with Lewis. Like, he never
explained that.
He never told me that he was with Lewis.
Okay.
Because even with the whole thing, with the whole bump and everything, like that started coming out, and that's why I was like, why does it seem like to me that Sigfredo was, you know, like something was going on with Lewis? Like he was almost kind of like, oh, let me find out, like, what is somebody talking to Lewis, or is he like talking to, you know, like police or whatever about something, because why is his name coming up? But he never told me anything that he was with Lewis. Like, I know, like that's one thing that I know, like I never knew, because I didn't know that till later on.
Okay.
And I know that I called him, but it's like, I don't know what made me call him that day, or if I had seen him beforehand, or.
Okay.
So in June.
The timing of the call is too convenient to be a coincidence, but the detectives are willing to let that point slide for now.
They made a trip up, and then nothing happened. Did you know, was there any conversation after the June trip with you and Garcia about nothing happening?
Was there a conversation after that? Yeah. Not that I can recall, no.
I mean, because obviously it didn't, and so I'm wondering what triggered them going back again in July.
And how do they fund that too? So obviously something had to go back and forth to Charlie to know that there's gonna be a second trip. So what?
Tell us about it. Tell us what you
I
know.
I can't, okay, because, okay, June, you said that they went, yeah, well, obviously they went, or just one, I don't like that,
They both,
I don't.
yeah, they both went in June,
Uh-huh.
and they both came back. And then actually, I think Wendy came down to Miami, and that's when you all went to the beach.
That was around June?
Mm-hmm.
but I have never spoken to Wendy about anything, like.
That was the next question.
Yeah, like I've never spoken to Wendy about.
So you tell us, does Wendy know, did Wendy know about this? Did Wendy know what was going on here? Did she know
From that
about
time, I mean, I think they kept it like, I think Charlie's always said that my family doesn't know anything, like, or Wendy doesn't know anything. So at some point, I mean, I figured out that with Wendy.
Yeah. So Charlie would say to you, my family knows nothing?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, see, this is where it gets difficult because it's like like with the whole, okay, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's I don't know, like I just feel like every single time that like Charlie would like talk to his mom, like it was always like if I was like in the house, like he never talked to her like on the phone with me, he'd always walk away and stuff. But I almost feel like his mom always knew something was going on and something needed to be taken care of.
Would he ever
Like
tell
his
you
mom.
though? He'd never tell you?
I mean, like he kind of like he was the type that he would really like, oh, like my family doesn't know anything about that. But in my head, I'm like, okay, then why do you walk away? And like whenever we're talking about something, or like like you're keeping, you don't want me to hear it, like you don't want me to hear something.
Email messages from Donna to Wendy showed that both knew that something was going on and that Donna was likely the one who was pulling the strings.
So obviously his mom must have known something.
Well, later on, throughout the whole month, Charlie tried to get you to come down and meet with his parents. Do you remember that? We even played those calls in trial, so you've heard that call again since you've had the calls.
But not to meet his parents, it was to meet him.
To meet his parents, because you decided not to go inside. You said, meet me down the street at the restaurant. I don't want to meet your parents. I want to meet down the street at the
I don't
restaurant.
think I ever said I'm going to meet your parents.
That was on the calls. He was wanting you to. He was wanting you to come into the icon and meet with his parents. And you were like, yeah, I want you to come down. I don't want to come in there with them, and I want you to come down to Charlie. So
I
you don't remember that either?
No, I remember meeting up with him, but I don't remember him like insinuating like, oh, he said that he was with his parents, but I've never like been and all, no, not like together like that, like we're all together now.
So you never had any conversations with his mom, Wendy?
No, never had a conversation with Wendy, never had a conversation with his mom. Now, my opinions on that is completely different.
Like you watched trial.
Yeah, like obviously, like I said, like I put like that's how my brain is working too. Is like I'm putting things, and I was like, okay, what's this?
Well, what you just said is what you know.
Yes.
And that's literally all we're here trying to do.
Yeah.
Do not guess
And I don't
on
want
what
to
you
say
would.
my opinion, and I don't want to
And we will know the difference in your opinion, but what you know and what you heard is all we're here trying to get to.
Well, what you see and what you heard is important, even though what developed your opinion.
Yeah.
Did you see something outside of what you saw in trial? Did you see something before trial, before all this happened, that led you to that?
So we'll go back to.
Did you hear Charlie saying something? Did you see him doing something? Did you experience something that now you think, oh, that's why she knows, because Charlie said this or said that or did that? Is there anything that led you to believe that?
Well, the whole conversation with his mom, like like again, it's like it was going back and forth. Like he's having a conversation with his mom. He must have mentioned something about me because his mom is like obviously talking about me.
You're talking about the Title III calls again. What you heard in trial?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll backtrack. Let's go back to July 2014. They make another trip. Was the circumstances surrounding that was similar to the other one where money had to be exchanged to rent a car?
Yeah, if Sifredo had asked me, like,
Do you remember that?
If he didn't have any money, he probably would have asked me, like, hey, I need some money. But
Do you remember?
I don't.
You don't remember?
I don't remember if he had asked me for money for
Do you remember Sifredo going to Tallahassee?
No, this is the whole time.
So I'm asking a couple specific things in this world because these are just things I'm trying to confirm. So, do you remember anything about and Rivera testified about this stuff? Do you remember anything about the Instagram and Rivera posting something stupid?
What he was talking about, like the tiger or whatever he had.
Yeah,
he had
it has changed. Yes, it might be a zebra next week. I don't know.
I mean, like through the trial and stuff, but
No,
nothing
do
that
you
happened.
remember?
Oh, like
you
him,
personally-
that happening? No.
Yeah, you don't remember calling and saying, hey, you dumbass, you put something on, I don't remember what you said.
No, I would have, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, I never knew about Louis being with Sigfredo.
Alright, so
Like,
let's
I
go
just,
to,
like, I don't know how much I can trust them, but like,
let's go
I
to the
don't
part
know.
about after it's done. And there's a phone call between you and Garcia. It's the first phone call, you've seen it 1,000 times. First phone call after it's completed, they're about an hour and a half away from Tallahassee. And Rivera says he hears you and Garcia talking.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you when that conversation took place?
Garcia made an incriminating post on social media shortly after the murder, giving away his location. Magbuna angrily confronted him and forced him to take it down.
When I was talking to Sigfredo on the phone,
Mm-hmm. After Dan has already been shot.
what was he saying that like I know, or like I said I know, but I never said I know, or even had a
We're getting
conversation,
there,
yeah.
I'm getting there. So where were you? Yeah. Do you remember where you were when that call was made?
No.
Okay, so
I
you
mean,
don't remember?
Me and Sigfredo would talk, but I don't know, like maybe I was in the house, in my house, in Treasure Drive.
Okay,
It's either that or I don't remember, I don't recall.
well, let's get this. You did take money from Charlie's house
Yes,
and take it to meet Garcia and Rivera.
The day after.
that's where it gets a little blurry for me too, because I had gone, to Lewis's house plenty of times and going.
Okay, irrelevant.
Yeah.
You took money.
Yeah.
How much money did you get from Charlie?
I never saw it.
What was
put
it?
in the trunk. Okay,
Go through that whole thing. I don't care what day that was, just tell me what that was.
okay, the night that Charlie told me to come over to his house, and he was like frantic about everything, I was like, okay, whatever, I'll come over. That's when he had mentioned that, about the accident, but I didn't know that Markel got shot, like, I didn't know about that, like,
You
I don't think not even him, I don't know if it was him that he was, I think so, I guess, but like never saying about like him getting shot or whatever. That's why that phone call of me knowing would have never occurred, because I wouldn't even know anything, and Charlie didn't say anything on the phone.
Well, obviously, a phone call occurred because there's none of that, and you and Garcia talked.
Well, yeah, like of me
But
saying
you don't
that.
remember the specifics that Rivera said.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
fine, that's fine. We can work with that.
Before you went to Charlie's, you went and met with Sigfredo. When they got back to town that night, you went and met with Sigfredo. Then you went to Charlie's. You remember that?
I don't think I met with Sigfredo though, like, I had
Talking
records
to
that I
him,
was talking to him.
Talked to him, and then you showed up right there when they were close to her house, and records show you all, they went, was it Duffy's? Is that the sports bar they went to?
That was close by or
Yeah,
whatever.
right, close by.
I don't recall the meeting up with Sigfredo. I do recall going to Charlie's house.
Because right after that, that's when you talked to Charlie and you drove up there to Charlie's house. It was right after you.
Because I know I left and we were like, Charlie was telling me to come over to his house.
Do you
At that
remember
time, he
meeting
was kind
with
of,
Sigfredo after we got back and telling you that it's taken care of or any of that? Like, do you remember meeting with him when he got back in town?
when he got back in town.
And I understand you don't know that they, at this time, that he killed him or shot him, but do you remember him meeting saying that this is handled? We handled this for your friend or anything?
After that, I don't know if he might have come. I don't know.
I'm just saying,
I'm not
we're
gonna
gonna
say
facilitate
that
a phone call with Charlie to get the money.
Well, obviously Charlie knew something happened. Therefore, when that happened, he was supposed to have that money like ready. Because he knew that he had to pay.
So that was the understanding, once it was done, that he was to pay right away?
Yeah, but I wasn't, like, I didn't know I'm going up there to go meet up with Charlie so that I could, to get that. Like, he doesn't want to say anything, obviously, on the phone.
Right.
So when I got up there, I just remember that he was like frantic and he was just like, I even remember he had like a gun with him and I was just like, what? Like, but he was like just acting weird at that, when I got to his house. And I know he had taken like a Xanax and then I might have too because we just fell asleep. Like, I can't even recall like what conversation was happening or whatever. I just know that he, in the morning before I left, he's like, hey, it's in your trunk. And I was like, okay, in my understanding that's like the money in my trunk. Never looked at it, never opened anything, never had it like in my hand.
Okay. So when you met up with him, where'd you meet up with him at?
With who? With Charlie?
No, with Garcia and Rivera.
So you left Charlie's house that next morning.
The money, and then what
Yes.
happened? Tell us
Okay,
what happened
when I drove back down, I think that's when I'm trying to look for Sigfredo, and he was like nowhere to be found, and that's when I had like called, I don't know if he called me or I called him or whatever, because that's why with the phone number was like confusing me, because other people had their phones, like, remember you told me, I mean, like you said that it wasn't even, it was.
So you mean you called a number you had for Rivera that somebody else answered?
No, you're talking about Ortiz, aren't you?
Yeah, like I don't know if was he living in that apartment in Biscayne or whatever, like other people were like hanging out.
Was, you know where it was.
Well, I know he was at Shrimp's house.
Yeah, I don't know where, I think he was house hopping around that time.
Yeah.
But I think he had his apartment too, somewhere along like 70-something in Biscayne.
He could have, to be honest with you.
But either
And
way,
that's where like, you know, all of them hung out or whatever, but like they would exchange phones and stuff, like other people, like, is the Ortiz number Hebreo's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, so I remember Hebrew was always like at his house, so I'm trying to contact them, that's why I'm never trying to contact Lewis.
Well, that was later. That was after you tried to call Lewis. You tried to call Lewis first on his old number, and then you called him after that.
Okay.
But
So all this was just to find
show.
Sigfredo.
Yes.
So all these calls you're making is you now have the money, you left Charlie's house, Charlie gave you the money, it's your understanding, obviously you didn't see it and touch it, I get that.
Yeah.
But you knew that he put money in the back to pay him.
Yes. Yes.
So all these calls you're making is to try and find Sigfredo to give him this money, is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Where'd you find him?
I think I was parked behind, I don't know if I don't know how I came about, but like I just ended up like in the kind of like in the hallway of like the alleyway of Lewis's apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And he just like jumped inside the car out of nowhere, like he
Lewis did?
No,
Oh, Sigfredo
Sigfredo
did. Oh, okay.
Cause, you know, I guess he didn't want me to know that he was somewhere else, and clearly he was at Shrimp's house, and, you know, I couldn't find him or anything.
What made you go to the alleyway outside of Lewis's
I
apartment?
think he told me to go over there, or,
So you got a hold of him on the phone and he told you to go meet him over there?
yeah, I just thought that I had to go over there.
Alright, what happened then?
So he goes, he gets in the car, I was like, hey, you know, you got a package in the back, grabs it and goes. And then I left to go home because, yeah, I left to go home.
Did you ever see it at all?
No, I never saw it.
Like in the package, you never, you just jumped out of,
No.
grabbed it out of the trunk?
Yeah.
And he didn't give you a third of that money?
He didn't give me money till like he came back like later on. I don't know if it was the same day, but like then he gave me money.
How much did he give you?
I didn't like I don't know.
Came back where?
Let me ask you a random question. Was it stable?
Yeah.
Okay.
He came
So
out.
you don't know how much he gave you, is that what you said?
Huh?
You don't know how much he gave you?
No, he didn't. I mean, I didn't count. Like I know it was, you know, it was.
After everything she had done, Magbuna should have known exactly how much money she had been owed and would have checked to make sure Garcia gave her the correct amount.
A couple stats, but it's like I didn't like not a specific number, and I'm not gonna say like 30 because that's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's a number that's like sticking out and
Yeah, that's what Rivera said.
What's the stacks of what? Stacks of what exactly?
stacks of like stapled money.
But what were the bills? Do you remember the size of the bill?
How much? What kind of bills were they? $1 bills?
I think they were like hundreds and then maybe like hundreds and like 20, like, you know, 20s, like, and.
And they were stapled?
Yes.
Okay. Where were you at when he brought you that money?
I was in my apartment.
So he came back to your apartment?
Yes.
So the next part of it gets a little.
Well, can I just, I mean, like, I don't wanna like, because I just wanna get it out of my head so that you get, you know, obviously, I just know it was kinda like, and there's another thing that stick out, like that Charlie was saying about like, oh, like cleaning the money or like actually, I guess cleaning the money, because it was like, after I got the money and I put it away in my closet. Like I said, like that's why I don't know the amount. I never counted it. I'm not there sitting and counting it, but it did like get moldy. Like it was like wet, like it was like moisture. So I think it was literally like washed. Cause it was like, I was like, hey, like this is like this thing like looks like, and I'm thinking in my head, or yeah, but like he said stuff like that, and I just, I didn't think about like actually, I didn't feel for it that it was wet or anything, but it started getting like moldy and stuff, and I was like, oh, the money that you gave me is like moldy, like I think it was just wet. He was just like, just dry it, just blow dry it, and I was like, okay. And then that was like the end of it.
So Charlie's the one that was talking about cleaning the money.
Yeah, like I said, Charlie makes these like comments and things that like I would be oblivious to and not really pay attention to until like after like I'm, things that he's saying. Like I said, he's like, he made sure that I knew that he didn't print that whatever it was in the envelope, like he's like, oh, I wear gloves when I put it in. Like he's telling me things so that I guess like, he wouldn't be blackmailed or whatever.
So there's no way for it to come back to him.
He was gonna.
I mean, he was using me through the whole thing, obviously, like feeding me other stuff, and I believed it, like an idiot.
So when Sigfredo paid you the money and he came back to your apartment and he gave it to you, did he tell you anything about what happened or how it happened?
He never told me any details.
Okay, at what point did you find out that Markel was dead?
That I don't remember. I know from like the whole bump, like at that point
before that,
something I don't know if like somebody passed away. I mean, like if he passed away or anything, or like that. Even that's where it gets blurry for me because I don't know when I found out that would have,
You obviously knew before the bump because that happened a couple years later.
2 years later.
So
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
At what
I
point?
just don't know.
Because you're working for Charlie. He's paying. You're supposedly cleaning the office, is what you said, right? And he's paying you money. At what point, while that's happening, do you know that he's dead at that point? Because the funeral's already happened, things are already on the news, all that stuff's happening already.
I believe so. I think, I think.
Do you know who told you or how you found out?
I don't know if it was Charlie that told me.
Okay.
I gotta go back. When Garcia gave you the money, did he tell you why, or did you know why?
I just knew that he had to take care. He did something that he's getting paid for. Like that's it. Yeah. He didn't tell me like what happened or how he got it.
So you knew that.
I mean, like not for me, but
you knew that was your portion of what Charlie put in that.
I mean, Sigfredo just tends to give me, like he even like if he knows that I was like a stickler about like like hey, you have to help me out with the kids or whatever. Like that's why I even put him on child support because obviously he blew through whatever money he had. I don't know how much money he had. I know he got, like he just gave me a portion of it, and I don't know if that has something to do with his portion too. But I usually have.
Was there an understanding that you were going to get a portion of it once they take care of this for helping?
Yeah, he was just going to pay, like not like this is your specific portion, but he's like.
It was understanding you get some money.
Yeah.
Right. You didn't know amount.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's an understanding that you were going to get some money.
Magbuna isn't being honest about her payment. This isn't the kind of action someone coordinates without knowing how much they will make for the risk they're taking.
Once this was completed from what Charlie was paying.
Well, for him to do this, like it was just, it's so that I can have money. Yeah,
right.
Like,
That's what I wanted to clear up.
Okay.
I just wanted to clear all that up because I know it's all processing in your head. You're going back and forth, so I want to make sure we have it clear as to what your understanding of it was at that moment. Because that's all we're caring about, and your
my
perspective, your involvement, what you saw and experienced during this thing.
What knowledge you have, it's not so much your involvement because no matter what you did, it's over with for you now. You don't have anything else to get in trouble for. I want you to understand that. I know you don't want the perception, and it's hard to admit that yes, I did this and it was wrong. It's hard to admit it, and I know that's a problem for you, and you don't want that out there, and this is probably a conversation where if your attorney was here, we would step out and he could have another conversation with you about this because it's really important that you tell us everything that you know.
Yeah.
And, it's time now, because nothing worse is gonna happen to you. For anything that you know or that you say, nothing worse is gonna happen to you. Let me ask you this, where are your kids right now?
Oh, with my family.
You're staying with your brother still?
Yeah.
Okay. Has anybody ever threatened you or promised you anything not to testify or not to cooperate in
No.
this?
No.
Nobody's ever,
Nobody's
you're
ever
under no
threatened me.
coercion whatsoever
Nothing.
of why you didn't want to cooperate early on or anything else?
That's a whole other ballgame of why I never even went for it. Like, even from the first day that I had gotten arrested, like with everything being retracted, like we were all still confused. We were like, even when Sigfredo got arrested, and I'm like, I blocked everything off. Everybody's like blowing up my phone trying to tell me like, what happened or whatever, and like that he was involved in all of this. It's like, I just didn't want to hear anything about it. I didn't go off. You think I was there like Googling? Like, I did not want to know. Like, I know I had to take care of my kids, and that's it. And I just
read the probable cause with the attorney early on. So you knew what the facts were of what he was arrested for.
Sigfredo. Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I knew the facts from his probable cause. I went to go hire his attorney. So it's like his attorney started like advising me, like telling me like, hey, like you might.
So, before I forget, Zara P, Zara P, Zara P, 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 Zara P, Zara P, Zara P is lovely. Josie, I'm of turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Erin Hattree drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives the bus all day long. So she was offered immunity. I'm not sure if her boyfriend, because her boyfriend at the time was Charlie Adelson, or he was her ex-boyfriend. But now she didn't take it. Obviously, she got life in prison with 2 30-year sentences. What? So she was not arrested at this point. This was building up to the whole immunity sentencing, I believe. What I'm piecing together, listening to it. So this was before she hadn't been charged or convicted at this point. She'd just been brought in for questioning at this point. So stupid, unbelievable. So yeah, that's where we're at with it. And then we'll get back to it now. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
Need to get your own attorney because you have, like they're saying your name and all this stuff or whatever just to protect myself. And that's when I had hired Tara. Well, I had somebody else and then I hired Tara after.
Okay, well, here's what, you ever heard the term minimization? Minimizing someone's role in something? A lot of people have a hard time admitting to what they did and what their role is in something, and it's called minimizing. They minimize their role in it, and I don't want you to do that here.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's only going to hurt you.
I know.
We have a strong case on Charlie. It's stronger than what we had on you.
Yeah.
This is not something that we have to have you or anything. We're hoping you're going to tell us the truth, and we're hoping you're going to come forward and tell us everything.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't want you to minimize this because it's only going to hurt yourself. Okay? Yeah. So I get.
But that's why it's like, and I get it, and I get.
Because everything you're telling us is how you didn't know this, you weren't aware of this and that.
Because nothing was ever like for certain, and that's why I say it in that way. Like this whole thing, the whole time I was, and I'm not gonna put blame on anybody else or whatever because I take accountable of like all of this, and that's why I've been fighting. I'm fighting the whole time too, is because it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like if I was to have cooperated from the beginning, that destroys everything, even Sigfredo, and I get it, and I get you guys. Everybody's already had this whole perception. I just want a chance to get home to my children. This is why I'm in this situation right now.
Right, And that's what I'm trying to tell you right now, is being totally honest is what can help you.
But
If you're holding back and trying to minimize your role in this, it's only gonna hurt you, okay? Does that make sense?
And I understand that, but I'm not gonna be, but it's to the point too that I'm like, I wasn't for certain with a lot of things. And that's what I'm not gonna go.
I understand you're not certain what was gonna happen, you're not certain how they were gonna handle it or what the actual planning of any of it was, but it was a understanding, there was some kind of communication, some kind of conversations that happened, where it was an understanding to you that Charlie was gonna give you money and you were gonna have Sigfredo take care of Charlie's problem. That was a certain understanding,
Yes,
correct?
yes.
I understand that you don't remember the exact words of how it was said, but that was an absolute, right?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
knew that he was gonna pay you money
Yes, ma'am.
to give to Sigfredo to take care of the problem. You knew that you were gonna get a portion of that money for taking care of this problem for Charlie. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's what we're getting. We understand you won't remember exact words and exact conversations, but the actual context, that's what the context means.
Yeah.
So Todd, if you notice, she's in her nurse uniform. So if you look at it, she's currently wearing her nurse uniform. That's her nurse badge. Oops, I don't mean to draw on her tits, but that's her nurse badge. That is. Let me take it off. So yeah, dental assistant, but you know what I mean, dental nurses, wherever. So she wasn't arrested or convicted before this. This is probably what helped her to become convicted, obviously. So yeah, she wasn't in jail or anything at this point.
Is the actual conversation, the understanding of what is gonna occur and how you're gonna be compensated for what taking care of that issue.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's what we need to get to, is those conversations and how the planning of it and how it came about, and then how once it was taken care of.
The detectives have called Magbuna out on her attempts to deflect some of the responsibility. This means they aren't going to keep letting her get away with saying that she doesn't recall certain events or that she doesn't know most of the details.
How the compensation happened and how they knew to compensate at that point. And then
I mean, it was
everything that happened
basically
afterwards.
like an understanding without verbalizing it. That's the part. It's like, okay, like that's gonna happen, and then like again, I just relay, but I can't tell you like specifically. Think it's the sign for me to really not know, and that's the part. Don't you think if I would have known specifics and everything up from the day one, I would have been like, hey, either I want to spend.
But you knew you were spending money.
I know, but I'm saying like. Keep me happy.
We only got 45 minutes, so let's talk about things we don't know. Let's try to talk about things that you know that we don't know, that like conversations you had with Charlie after the bump, things like that. Conversations you had over the phone that weren't recorded or through WhatsApp. Did he at some point come to you and tell you to switch over to WhatsApp?
We've used WhatsApp every now and then, so it was never like to just, okay, talk to me through
So y'all been
WhatsApp.
doing it for a while?
Yeah.
Okay. What are some of those conversations you had with him about this, even after the bump? Some things that we don't know about?
Because that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not like, all that stuff has been recorded, but I never thought, we're not really thinking that it's like we're being recorded at that time. I guess he was thinking that he was being recorded.
Okay, so he was, but that conversation at Dolce Vita.
Yes.
What do you remember about that conversation?
Well, that's when, okay, so the bump happened, right? And then he had spoken to his mom.
Yes.
Obviously, his mom was freaking out about something, and that's why he needed to talk to me.
Yeah.
So when he spoke to me about it, he's feeling me out, and I'm like trying to find out what's going on and stuff, but not really like I wasn't taking it seriously. Like I wasn't like heightened by it. Like, okay, like it's a serious situation, but I was like at the same time, I'm like,
You
not.
had that thought for a little while.
It was, but so when y'all first met.
It was almost like.
Right, he wasn't sure.
Trying to snitch on, like,
You were setting him up and kind of the same. Okay. When y'all first met, y'all met in the car first. Do you remember that now?
Yeah.
Y'all first met in the car. What did he say in the car to you when you first sat down? He said, all right, I just met with my mom. Blah. What did he say?
I don't, like, he didn't say anything, nothing that's.
He told you about the bump, right? He told you what happened there. This is the very first time he told you about the bump. Because over the phone, you couldn't talk about it.
Okay.
He didn't know. He met with his mom in person. He drove to your office. You came out Optimar and you got in his car. What was that? What did he tell you?
I
That's
don't
a
remember.
big
I
thing
know.
that he talked about.
Because I didn't even remember that time that we spoke in the car until
we brought it up again.
Magbuna was the first person that was contacted after the hit. While certain details may have faded over time, she would at least remember the general content of that conversation.
after, like, I didn't even remember, like, okay, like, from my understanding, I just probably jumped in his car, like, really quick, and then like, okay, where do you want to eat? Or where do you want to talk? And then.
Well, he showed you the note, right? He
No,
showed
he
you
did
the note.
not show me, I swear, he did not ever show me any note, anything. Because even in that video, like, you see him, he's doing like this, but he never, yeah, like, he read it, but he never showed it to me.
Well,
He
he
made
probably read it
sure.
to you. Did he read it to you? Did he pull it out in the car?
He got some information, like, he's like talking about it, but he's never, because why wouldn't he just show it to me? Like, it's like he
Well, he didn't trust you. He didn't trust you. He didn't know if you were trying to get more money out of him. He didn't know if it was you extorting him. I get that, but I'm just trying to get you. What did he tell you in that car? We weren't part of that conversation. We recorded that.
Yeah, nothing that stuck out to me that,
Nothing.
you know.
Do you remember? Okay.
I literally felt like we just went, I went in his car, like, he's like, oh, probably like parked over here, like, where are we gonna eat?
Okay.
But no conversation about anything. And that's why it was like kind of funny too, that not funny, but you know, like about like maybe he was like frisking to see if I was like wired or something. I'm like, none of that happened. Like literally, we didn't even, like, how long were we in the car? I don't even remember being in the car that long. Nothing stuck out in that conversation.
Okay. Well, another conversation, you know, we talked about a while ago when you drove down there to meet with him, and he was with his parents at the Icon, and you met him at the restaurant. What was that conversation about?
Okay, when I had met out, because I was getting upset too, because I needed to get something signed from him for like insurance purposes or whatever. And then I had it with me, and I was already in a fight with Sigfredo. That's why I was like in Yendra's house. But I was telling him like, meet me somewhere closer. I didn't want to go drive all the way down to South Beach or whatever, or, you know, but was talking to his parents.
That's the phone conversation. I get that. We have that.
Yeah.
You know what you said on the phone. What happened when you got there?
When I got there, he was already like, I was trying to look for him, and he already finished his conversation with his parents. So whatever his conversation with his parents is probably something that he relied to me, but I can't remember what we spoke about. From the bump, probably. I mean, that's the only thing that.
I mean, because that's what
Who is
happened.
this?
You weren't talking on the phone anymore. Y'all were meeting in person at this point. So he would
Yeah.
meet in person and talk to you about all this.
The bump already happened, right?
Right.
So this is when he had spoken to me, so he's probably like just telling me.
Not that probably, tell us what he told you about the bump. Not he's probably telling me, or you're assuming. Tell us what he told you about the bump.
That his mom got approached, and that's when the whole Lewis thing started sticking out in my
So
head.
tell us the best you can recall about that conversation, how he told you that. So he told you his mom got approached, what else? Not the Lewis conversation, what was the Lewis conversation?
Okay, that his mom got approached, and that his mom somebody said my name to his mom. So I don't even know. Because I'm a little bit, like, I'm kind of confused now. I'm
Confused what you remember and what you're trying.
yeah, like what happened, like what occurred or whatever. Because it's like the whole Dolce Vita, like I was even confused when we were talking.
What were you confused about?
When he was like asking me questions, he's trying to ask me about like if this is somebody, like, I guess trying to set him up or trying to extort money from him. Okay, that's what, like, extorting money from him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking in my head, because then Sigfredo thinks that Lewis has something to do with like to getting money out of his family, and that's why I think Sigfredo started to get a little like suspicious about it. And that's when I put two and two, and I was like, okay, so then Lewis has something to do with this too, because why is he acting like this? But Sigfredo's not telling me like what's going on. Kind of like, I'm just gonna take care of it. I'm gonna take care of it, Kate, stop talking, like. And I would try, and at that point, I'm, you know, because I'm living with him and everything, I'm like nagging him. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what happened? And he's not telling me anything. And that's the part that I wanted to speak to Sigfredo about, because
No matter how many different ways they question her, Magbuna still relies on faulty memory and insists that the others left her out of the loop on most of their actions.
I wanted to know. At this point, it's like, I want to know what happened, because like why, like just clear out this whole thing.
And that
Because
was,
I look,
that was a little bit later, because you actually had that conversation with him over the phone after y'all were messing up the phone number. After Charlie left you, you never called Sigfredo, you went home that night and talked to him, right?
okay, wait, after Charlie.
So after Charlie came to your office and told you my mom got bumped into, this person came, gave my mom this paper, and this is all the different people it could be. It could be some extortionist, it could be all these other things.
Yeah,
You didn't call Sigfredo and talk to him about it. Why didn't you call him?
We didn't even talk.
No.
On the phone. Sigfredo at that point didn't want to talk on the phone at all. Like he was already like suspicious about everything. He thinks that Lewis is like setting him up, or something is happening, or like that has to do with the police. Like,
Okay.
so at that point,
Lewis is ratting on him.
it's either that or it has to do with something with Lewis. He didn't tell me. That's why even when we got home, we didn't even like talk about it. Like it was like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna take care of it.
At this point, did you still not know Lewis was involved?
Well, at this point, I had an assumption, yeah, that he has something to do with it. Of course. I mean, even, that's why it's like, I'm looking back and it's like, what, you know, like, they're always together, but at the same time, it's like, why would Sigfredo even need him to do anything when I went to you specifically? Like, why are you, you know, like, why are you involving?
You never got a chance to ask him that?
No, and that's what I wanted to ask him, all of that stuff, and for him to tell me, because I know he'd open up and tell me. Like, I know you guys think that we probably were like here trying to like, have this elaborate plan or whatever, but I just really wanted to talk to him. And like for him to finally say things, because there's a lot of questions where I feel like I got
It's not so
stuck.
much that we didn't want you to have an elaborate plan. It's like Pat said a little while ago that you giving us information Garcia has, we can't use anything like that. We have to get it directly from Garcia.
And there's a lot of things that's only
That's
Sigfredo knows,
one day
and
we
he
would
never
hope
told
he
me.
would talk to us as well, but.
May I ask if that's even a possibility?
Very much so.
Because it's like at the end of the day, it's like I just, of course, like I felt like, why didn't he just step up and say something?
I think he had a similar thought that you thought. You remember
But that's
about
why I
20 minutes
kept
ago when
fighting.
you
I
said
don't know
that if I had come forward, it would have screwed everything up for him. I think he has a very similar thought that he would do the same for you.
Protecting you,
Everything for you.
Only thing we can think. But
So, and that's when in reality, the both of you are only protecting one person right now. And that was, well, at this point, that's changed. But Charlie was the only one.
Oh, he was the last person that we were protecting. Believe me, if it's just, okay, like that's why I didn't understand why it took so long to like arrest him either. I was like, with all of this information and all, like it would.
if you would have talked to us, we'd have been arrested me. I tried to come to you
But that
multiple
like,
times.
it never came off that way where it's like, oh, like she.
We knocked on your door, knocked on
Okay,
your door.
but
Why are
we
you so
knocked-
scared of the FBI? Why are you so scared of the
You
police?
never, nobody ever said who they were. Like I looked out the window and you guys did
You
not
saw
say
them
who
with
they were.
badges on. You said on the phone those are police. The police are
I
at the
never
door.
said it. It was his friend that came around the block, and he told me that the FBI was in there. You guys, I swear, you guys never
And
announced
you knew
it.
the
I was
FBI
the
was
only one.
talking to Sigfredo at the
Didn't
time,
you
too.
guys have a conversation on the phone? I mean, didn't you guys hear my conversation on the phone with Sigfredo? If I would have, yes, yeah.
Yeah, you
And
know,
then-
Mike
and
already
then
told
he
you
had
the
told
FBI
me-
was talking to him.
The FBI was talking to him. And then even on the phone, he's like talking about like, oh, these people are talking to me about like Tallahassee or whatever.
And then we went to
And
your lawyer. We went to Sigfredo's lawyer, tried to talk to him, and we wanted you to talk to us. You never would talk to us.
I was more than willing to talk, but just the way that every single time that it happened, it wasn't the way that it was. Like you guys said that they announced, you guys never announced to me. I did not know until Mike told me that I had asked him, and you guys were already over there. You guys came at the same time. So I'm trying to blow up his phone, trying to see like who is it that's like knocking, and you guys never announced it. My dog is like
Every
barking
time
in the
you
back.
call, somebody knocks on your door, you call somebody to find out who it is. You call somebody
No, it's just
else.
the way that
Well,
you guys,
ask who
like-
it is. They just knocked on the door. We were just trying to talk to you. Anyway, that's irrelevant at this point. But bottom line, all right. We don't have but a little bit more time. Is there anything that you can think of that conversation-wise that you had with Charlie or anybody else regarding this that we don't know about, that you can help yourself out with by telling us about? Because right now, you haven't told us a whole lot of what we haven't known.
But that was always my problem, because if I had all the answers, it would have been so much easier to just go by and.
I'm not even asking for all the answers. I'm asking for any answer, any information.
If you were sitting in our shoes and you'd watched all the trials and you saw what we got right and what we got wrong, is there something we are missing that you think we need to know?
I don't even know where to go from there. Like something that.
Did we get something wrong?
I would gear towards Charlie's issues, not your own. I mean, I know where you differentiate.
Because there was a
from us.
lot of confusion. Like I alone was confused of like how everything came about. It's like, okay, yeah, everybody was lying to each other. So there's all that confusion already.
This may be the most honest statement Magbuna has made so far. Each person was willing to sacrifice the other to save themselves, and the level of distrust was high enough for all of them to lie to each other. After so many years, sorting them all out would be next to impossible.
At that time, I can't think of why I acted the way I did, how I, even prior to even giving in and doing this for Charlie. I can't explain to you other than financial issues that's what I'm saying, that he manipulated me. And this is like through time of him telling me things little by little, and then we just gave him like, yeah, whatever, like I had somebody, and obviously I threw it off on Sigfredo. But when I'm talking to Sigfredo about it, it's never any details. So it's like, I was kind of always just like, okay, like I just ping ponged it from one person to another. So it's not like for certain, like I'm there, like, coming up with like a master plan of like what's going to happen and this is how it's going to happen. It's just Charlie feeding me things that I can't even, for the life of me, remember specific, like what it is that he exactly said or, wanted me to do.
What's something that we don't know about how this all came together? After the bump, after your meetings with Charlie, obviously we have the things that are on the phone calls that you've heard. Everybody's heard hundreds of times, and everybody in this room, I could say, has probably heard them hundreds of times. Obviously, we know that. Outside of that, you guys had outside conversations. Obviously, you were sweating it. You got police, FBI knocking on your doors.
Mm-hmm.
You have people getting arrested now. Your child's father is now arrested and charged with this. I know conversations happened. You guys said, okay, let's not talk on phones anymore. So conversations happened. You guys met in person, had conversations. What were those conversations like?
With Sigfredo?
Or both? Both. Sigfredo and with Charlie.
But really, everything was kind of like on the phone too, like not just separate, because obviously we were still talking on the phone. I wasn't under the impression. Charlie's always been the one who's been paranoid about it. Charlie and Sigfredo was paranoid about it. Apparently, I'm the only one who was like okay with talking on the phone because wasn't really hiding anything. Like, yeah, like I knew about it, but I wasn't like saying, like.
I'm talking about after the phone. Charlie calls you, tells you don't talk on your phones. Our phones are tapped. You guys get off the phone. Sigfredo goes out and buys you and him burner phones. Okay. When that happens, you and Charlie have other conversations where you meet in person. Y'all have other conversations through WhatsApp. What are those conversations like?
With the WhatsApp, it's just where we're gonna like meet up.
That was your location to meet up. Okay,
yeah.
When you met up, what were those conversations like?
Okay, well, we went to the icon. That was a conversation about like the whole bump.
Okay.
And then that's when I told you, like I had seen his parents, but it wasn't to meet his parents. But I'm just like I've never like even spoken to his mom or anything about any of this. Obviously, my opinions on what everything now is different, and yeah, like she like knew everything, or like him and Charlie were always talking about it, because why else would you always walk away? But if you're gonna involve me in this, and why was he always walking away? Because he was like protecting his mom,
right,
the whole time.
Absolutely. But what was his conversations like with you about that? Okay, we talked about the bump. He told you your approach. Y'all had other conversations, okay? They approached the bump. You tried to call the phone number and you couldn't get through. I'm sure you went back and had that conversation with Charlie. What were those conversations like?
It was all on the phone. I mean, it was all on the recorded phone calls.
But after those phone calls, he specifically calls you, tells you, We cannot talk on the phones. Hang up your phone. We can't talk on the phone or our phones are tapped. You guys stop talking and communicating on the phone at that point.
And never spoke on the phone again after?
You talk WhatsApp.
Through WhatsApp you did.
WhatsApp.
And you said through WhatsApp it's only locations to meet up. So we know y'all met up. We know there was other conversation because there was
He
y'all
never
weren't
said,
arrested right away.
yeah, but he never said anything on WhatsApp either, like no specifics.
What
or
about
like
your
conversation.
in-person conversations? You met him in person. What kind of conversations did you have in person with him? After that, after you stopped talking on the phone, now you're probably freaking out. Shit's hitting the fan.
Yeah.
People are being arrested. FBI's knocking on your door. This ain't flying under the radar. It's 2 years later. You thought you got away with it. Now you didn't. Now you're sweating. What are those conversations like?
I can't remember what.
You can't remember any of the conversations that we don't already know about that's already been in trial.
Yeah, no, I can't remember any of the conversations we had after.
Okay, those are the kind of conversations that are going to help you because what you're giving us is stuff we already know.
Yeah.
Stuff that we're already aware of, stuff that we already.
In those conversations that Magbuna is trying to hide. There's enough evidence against her that there is little chance that anything she reveals could cause more harm to her case.
Stuff that we already have a really good case.
Yeah.
You're wanting help. Those are the conversations you need to remember. The things that we don't know, the things that we did not get on recordings, the things that we were not a part of, the things that we did not have any kind of information about. Those are the things that you need to remember.
Those are the conversations I can't even remember right now. Like I don't.
But you've had years to think about this stuff.
I
It's
think
like today,
that's-
it's like we're coming up with new questions today. You've been thinking about this case for years while you're sitting in jail.
But that's the thing. I don't think about this case like sitting in the jail. Yeah, like there's.
You don't think about the fact that you don't see your children
Two different
for the rest of their
trial
lives? You don't think about that?
Yes,
This
I
case
do.
is what caused that.
Katie, if
I
you
know,
want
I know.
to spend the rest of your life in prison, you're gonna have
And
a
I-
real comfort
believe me, I don't.
conversation with yourself and your attorney, something, because you're not there. These are conversations where an attorney usually asks us to leave the room so they can talk to you and say, look, you've got to come straight forward. You can't have partial truth and have partial deflecting the blame on everybody else. I didn't really know, but I should have. There are things there that you knew. I'm not saying you know everything, but there's things there that you knew, and what you're telling us just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't.
Well, it doesn't make sense. It's like that.
All of it.
The fact that you don't remember any conversation about probably one of the most stressful times of your life.
That's why it's
Okay.
I can't.
No. You remember those conversations. Those conversations are things that stick in your head. Those are the kind you can suppress. You can suppress things as it goes on and you're trying to focus on your trial. You know, you're only giving us what we already know. You're only giving us the things that we already knew happened. You're not giving us anything else. And those are the conversations that you know because that's the most stressful time of your life. You're going around, your baby daddy's just been arrested for this murder that you helped facilitate, that did not happen without you. Okay, so you know those conversations. Those are the ones that you need to sit back and think about and try to remember because those are the ones that we don't know. Those are the ones that are going to help you.
And I understand you don't want to take the blame for this, but
It's
you
not
have
about
taken the
blaming.
blame. You have taken it. You're here. You're not getting out. This is the blame for you. Doesn't matter if you turn around and say, yes, I knew about it the whole time, or, oh, I didn't really know what was happening. That's irrelevant. What's relevant is what you heard, what you said, what you did with these people. That's what's relevant. That's all that's relevant.
You can't get in any more trouble. It can only get better.
And I
I'm trying to
understand that
explain.
this is the part that it's like I can't.
But you were worried about it being on camera a while ago. You got to wipe that out of your head.
I've already.
People already know you're on camera. You're on camera. You're on camera in all this. That's irrelevant. What you need to focus on is remembering what happened and telling us what happened. That's the most important thing for you right now. Because without that, you're here.
There's nothing.
Those conversations are the ones that you need to try to remember.
But that's why, even from the beginning, that if like I would don't you think I would have just wanted to cooperate from the beginning because you guys.
I don't know why you didn't. We gave you many opportunities, and the whole thing, you didn't know who was at the door, whatever. We tried, Katie, and you didn't come forward. I don't know why you didn't. You must have your own reasons. That's why I'm asking you if you've been threatened. If you've been threatened, we can protect you. If somebody's threatening you or threatening your family, we can
Now
protect
I'm
your
kind of
family.
worried about this whole thing after the trial about the whole Latin King or whatever, but apparently that has nothing to do with me. It was
It has nothing to do with you. I'm talking about why you didn't cooperate to start with. Why you have failed to cooperate all the way until now. If there's something keeping you from doing it, please let us know. We can help with that.
Is it just you don't remember the conversation?
A lot of the things, yes, I don't remember. That's why it's like, and there was never conversations that stuck out, because if something was to stick out, that's why right now I know it gets frustrating, and I see it, and I'm seeing it on your side. It's like, if I was talking to somebody too, like, just say it. And I've always wanted to be that, I want to be the one who says it, but if I'm not certain about it, or we wouldn't have even spoken on the phone to begin with if I was just gonna go off and just talk on the side anyways.
Right, my thing is it's the conversations after you guys get off the phone, the things that
Yeah, and there's nothing that sticks out to even be like, okay,
So when you met the icon that day, remember that? You met
Yes.
the icon that day. You didn't talk about the bump, because the bump happened almost 2 weeks before that. The bump actually, he told you about the bump in the car and at your work, outside your work at Dolce Vita.
Yes.
When he called you back down the icon, it was because of a different bump. Do you remember any of those other bumps that happened? Because that's when you're on the phone cussing out, saying, I'm gonna hook up whoever's doing this, blah,
Because
blah,
he
blah,
was just
all this other
constantly
stuff.
talking about, because he's thinking that he's getting blackmailed. And I'm here thinking that Lewis is blackmailing Sigfredo. So that's the whole frustration. And like, I'm here trying to ask Sigfredo things. He's not telling me things. And I'm here trying to figure out things to relay back to Charlie. And Charlie just keeps on and on about the same thing. So I was the one who was frustrated. That's the point that it's like I said all of that, because it's like, you're making all of this, like you're listening to us and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, then I'm going to call the FBI. But then it's like, what was I going to do to call the FBI and what? Tell them what I'm telling you guys right now? At the end of the day, this is my life. Believe me, I want to get home to my children. I don't want to bullshit anything. I don't want to go through all of this. I don't want to waste your time. That's the last thing. I am in prison right now. I would never think that I'd be in prison.
So tell us about, like, when he called you down there, what did he tell you about?
That's what, and nothing sticks out to my head.
There was a bump. He
What
didn't
bump?
tell you about other bumps, a letter, a text message, a call to the office, those other bumps. That's when he called you down to the icon.
But he already said that over the phone.
No, he just told you to come meet him. Unless you talked on WhatsApp, it's not on the phone calls. That's what I'm trying to get you to.
Because he already said
How did those
about,
conversations go?
but we were on phone call already regarding that. There was okay, so his mom got that bump, and then the following thing was.
Considering the stress they were under, they weren't meeting for a friendly conversation. Panicked accusations, getting their story straight, and promises not to reveal anything that might incriminate the others would all be more believable alternatives to Magbuna's current version of events. I just wanted to let you know real quick that my merch shop, StrangerLabel.com, has a ton of quality and unique designs that you can purchase right now. And by doing so, support the channel at the same time.
Okay, so then he's telling me that that's all recorded, like there was nothing ever after that we spoke separate from it. And then he told me about that. Charlie told me about somebody going to his office and dropping off a letter, or that they need that information or whatever. But that was all on phone. There was never anything separate from that.
Remember you.
What, do I need to show it now? The Adelson bump. Do you want me to show it right now? Or after this, Erin? So before I take this down, I'll show it right now. I'll show it right now. It was just more of a let me know what I need to do. I'm waiting for the huckster. This is what we normally do when the hack is typing. Erin Hattree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives a bus all day long. Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find Robin G spot. Right, I thought she's wearing scrubs. What? But I'll wait for Erin to clarify what I need to do, and then I'll do it. Right, hang on. We're on 141.40. 141.40. Let's go back to the start then to see what they say. 141.40. Remember that.
Katherine Magbuna is facing a first-degree murder motive.
Both have pleaded not testify against the Adelsons.
Magbuna, who helped her boyfriend orchestrate a murder. In 2013, Katherine Magbuna was a single mother struggling to make ends meet. She had recently broken up with the father of her children, Sigfredo Garcia. During the summer, she found work at a local dental office, where she met Charlie Alderson, the son of a well-to-do family in the dental business. Wendy Adelson was having problems with her ex-husband, Dan Markel. Charlie Adelson had always hated his brother-in-law, and when the divorce became hostile, and Dan Markel opposed to Markel having any rights, at the urging of his mother, Donna Adelson, Charlie began to look for someone to take care of the problem. This person turned out to be Sigfredo Garcia, and Adelson coordinated his plans through Magbuna, who had reached out to Garcia. Joining Garcia was Luis Rivera, a longtime friend who was often at Garcia's side. On the morning of July 18, 2014, Garcia and Rivera drove by. No arrest. But no arrests were made until 2016.
Unlocked if y'all need anything.
All right, what do you convene?
I'm right in this, yeah, right here, right in the middle.
Okay, did you, of
course, yeah.
awesome. Very much.
Okay, so I'll take it that Erin Hack was wrong and the chat was right. Volunteer man. And to be honest with you, I was wrong as well. I'll take the fall with Hack. Because when she comes in here, like that does not look like. Why would you have this? No joke, right? But why would you have this? That's not normal. That's not normal. A badge. Why would you be wearing a badge? Which threw me. If we look at her now,
Unlocked if y'all need anything.
All right,
she's got the bottom scrubs on. So right. We allow Erin Hack to have a day off, don't we? We allow her. I didn't think that they did that as in like that. Oh, I've learned something new then. I did think he was like that. There you go. She's just gonna take a shit there. Well, yeah, fair play. Erin, you're allowed a day off. It's absolutely fine, my darling. Scott McGuinness, is Scott's here? Is that normal then? That kind of ID. I didn't realize they did that kind of ID unless she's working or something. Because no, I didn't know that it came in that format. Anyway, Scott, if he's here, he'll know a lot more because he used to work in prisons for I think 30 odd years. So right, my bad as well. My bad, Erin. I'll take the blame. I also said it was her scrubs. So thank you, Todd. Right. Bolso, do I need to play? What do I need to play now? I need to play something. Donna Adelson bump. Right, but hang on, is this damage done? Erin's had a day off. She's having a day off. So just so you also know, Erin, tell me then what I need to do. Just so you all know.
Or your jury service, or ask for any advice on how to decide the case.
Court is back.
Further, you must not read nor listen to any news
Doesn't really
accounts
matter.
about this case until you have been excused.
It's the same rigmarole, but they're back this afternoon to choose another group. So search. Yeah, but I'm fine with Alison Bump. Am I supposed to play it now or after? There you go. Thank you, Jersey Jen. Thank you, darling. Just for you, Jersey Jen. No one else. Look, Jersey Jen. You see, you get to look at it. No one else does. Do I play Alison Bump now or afterwards? That's my question to people. Right. Oh. Right, hang on. Oh. there's jeepers. The first one, when I say Dawson Adam bump, Carl Steinbeck comes up. The fuck's this bump? Nothing comes up for me. Donna Adelson bump. That's like, unless it's like 2-hour streams, I ain't gonna play a 2-hour stream. Oh, hang on, there's something here. 4 minutes. I don't know what it's about, but I'll play it now. Thank you, Erin, because I literally can't see any. I see a fancy fiction. We've got like a 4-minute video, but that's about it. I'll hang on tight. I'll hang on tight until we got something here. Yeah, I'm surprised, Robert G. I think she should. Why didn't she? Yeah, I don't know. She's an idiot. Oh, I'm tired, everyone. She's an idiot. Suck up to one thing only. There you go, Jersey Jen. Jersey Jen likes the man boobs, so she gets her own personal show. And the interview's dated 10th and 11th or 10th. So she's in prison. Mama Ames got it in the end. She's like, yeah, I'm just going to double check. There you go. Thank you, Mama Ames. Yeah, she is definitely in prison. So, oh, we'll get there now. Oh, I'm so tired, people. We're going to watch this bump thing. Oh. I said that too because a lawyer was in there. Yeah, I just thought it was pre. Yeah, my bad. Well done, Todd. You are 100%. My daughter's ready to FaceTime to you to say we're in the middle of the car. Oh my god. Right, let me fucking look for something then. Let me look for it. Today is not Hacks Day. Today in Hacks Day. Let me look for it. I'll look for some. Right, the only thing you can see is there's a 4-minute video here. Let me just put down the Adelson bump then. Maybe that will do something. I don't even know what a bump is. Pregnant or something. Spectacular FBI bump. But that's like fucking a long thing. Mall of America, thank you. Oh, yes, she is. She's got it. Right, let me play it. She's got it. 36 minutes. Right, I did not know that. I thought it was like a 2-minute video. Right, we're playing the bump. Let's play the bump. I've got it now. Bump. Jeepers. I was looking for a 2-minute video, not a friggin' documentary. Thank you, Jersey Jen. That's what I thought. There you go. I know. Right. Exactly. Short and sweet. Yeah. She's pregnant. Right. Here we go. The bump.
Why did you select Donna Adelson to be the recipient of this bump?
Because we noticed the pattern of calls leading up to the murder and around the time of the murder. The calls were always Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson to Katherine Magbuna to Sigfredo Garcia and then back. It was always going back and forth pretty much in that order. So we wanted to start it on one end and see what would happen, see if it would travel that same line of people.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd like to publish States 105, the bump video.
You may proceed.
Yes, please.
I plan on watching all the calls tomorrow. So I'm going to watch all the calls. So I'll watch this video of the bump and then we'll leave it.
Black shorts. What is it?
Pause it for just a moment. All right, so on the left side of the screen, we've got two different things going on here. Can you explain what we're looking at?
Yes, on the left side is a body recorder that the undercover agent was wearing, and it has video and audio on it. So what you're hearing is audio coming from the undercover agent and his video. On the right side is a separate video taken from surveillance agents that were in the area watching.
All right, so the woman we're seeing on the stairs here, is that Donna Adelson?
It is, and she's exiting the Icon, which is on South Beach, her condominium. That's the stairs coming from her condominium toward the street.
All right, please proceed.
Okay, bud. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. Good, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luco for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Right, I need to go back. I missed that because I was looking at chat, looking at Hack Senior talking about Hack Junior. Hope you're having great sushi, ladies. Hope the shop is going well. Right, let's see what is said here properly. I missed it. Pot stickers. She loves it. I hate meat. You did say you're going to spoil Macy today, Erin Hack, so hopefully you spoiled her.
Listen. Good, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luco for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Where does Mrs. Adelson go after the conclusion of the bump?
She goes into the elementary school there, to the door to the right, goes inside and retrieves the children, and then goes back to the icon back across the street.
And are those Wendy and Dan Markel's children?
Yes, they are.
So they're in school just literally less than a block over?
Right across the street from where she lives.
Okay. And
so this will be covered tomorrow then, in the jail calls and stuff, will it or not? I don't know if I'm supposed to. Was that enough? Was that enough to play it? I mean, there's documents next. And I was just like, well, I don't think we need to play documents, do we? So she was an undercover. There was an undercover sting on her. That's the bump then. Or do you want to replay it? I don't know what else. There's another like half an hour left in the other interview, and then we'll call it a night because I'm tired. We've done for about 5.5 hours. By the time this is done, it's gonna be about 5.5, 6 hours. So we did 10 hours yesterday, so I'm getting tired. All right, let's play this then, and we'll be done then.
Did he really ever call that number?
I won't show it, just in case. Also, does Macy know that the membership in this chat is named after you? Erin Hack. Right.
Ronnie did, yes.
Okay, and like left the message, or that's the messaging that was on there? Okay, so then he's telling me that's all recorded, like that there was nothing ever after that we spoke separate from it. And then he told me about that. Charlie told me about somebody going to his office and dropping off a letter, or that they need that information or whatever. But that was all on the phone. There was never anything separate from that.
Remember you went down to the icon, met him at the restaurant?
Yeah.
That wasn't
I think he's just said everything that's been happening, not anything
Well, it's right after one
different.
Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long. I wanted to play that for a second, just in case Macy's never seen that her mother drives a yellow bus, or that she's got write a song just for her.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole.
Thank you, Mama Ames. And there you go, Macy, your famous mother.
That was right after one of the bumps. That's why I told you that.
Like, hey, you need to figure this out. You need to find out. He's pressuring me. Like, at this whole time, he's pressuring me things. Like, he's like, you need to find out what's going on. And he's trying to figure out if, like, Sigfredo is probably doing something or trying to get somebody to get money from him or whatever it is. Whatever the cause. And Sigfredo's freaking out because it might be Lewis that's doing something. So he's the one who's...
That's what I mean. What did he say to you to make you think that he thought Sigfredo was extorting him? What would he say about that? Tell us that conversation. That's what we're trying to get from you. That's how that conversation went.
No, because he's just going off. That's why I don't remember specific things that he's saying, but he's probably, he's going off and telling me, you need to figure this out, you need to figure this out. Because in his head, he's probably like, okay, well, somebody's going to out all of us or whatever.
So he actually said to you, like, hey, is Sigfredo trying to extort me for more money?
No, he never.
That conversation didn't come, he's made about somebody's going to out all of us. During one of those conversations, there was a comment made about somebody is on the inside, somebody too close.
About the layers or whatever.
You said that this is getting too detailed. There's somebody on the inside that knows. Somebody on the inside that knows.
I'm thinking it's Lewis.
Okay.
Like Lewis is doing all of this. Like this, that was always my assumption that it was Lewis doing this because maybe he talked to somebody.
So you at no point thought it was the cops. You were like, somebody's.
I would think that it has something to do with police.
You think Lewis was flipping already?
But you're telling Sigfredo that. Did you tell Charlie that? Did you ever tell Charlie you think?
No, I'm getting this vibe from Sigfredo because Sigfredo is freaking out. The only reason why he would be freaking out is because it has to do something with Lewis. Now, this is when I put two and two together that I'm like, okay, like, did he do something with Lewis? Because I'm thinking in my head the whole time that it was, like, whoever, me going to Sigfredo about it, I would think that Sigfredo would go to somebody else about it. And the whole time I'm just relaying it to Sigfredo, but wouldn't be stupid enough for him to really be the one who's doing it. Does that make sense? No?
Yeah. You thought Sigfredo would be the one in the process.
In the process, yeah.
To be able to get someone to take care of it for you.
Yes, basically.
Okay, so
Not
you let
never
him know that he has those connections that he could have got somebody to do it.
Yeah, not him doing anything.
But then he got paid, and he's giving you money, and you're giving him
I
money.
mean, but that has nothing to do with me. He could pay off somebody else. That's
And then
him
he
getting
gave
paid.
you money, and then you met outside of Lewis's house. So obviously at that point you knew Lewis was involved. He was involved. I think if I'm remembering correctly, these guys can correct me. You've said it before. Like Lewis and Sigfredo they're like this. They're always together, always doing things together. So why would you think one would do something without the other if that's how they are?
I mean, they hang out with a whole bunch of guys too.
Right, but also
I think that
a whole bunch of guys wasn't at Lewis's house.
Did Sigfredo make another trip up here?
So confusing, huh?
Did Sigfredo make a third trip? Do you know if he made one before the June? Did he come up before June?
Not that I can recall, but probably. I don't know how many. He never told me when he would go out of town.
Did you ever?
That was the
have to
thing.
go-
Being
Did you
out of
ever have
town.
to go get more money from Charlie prior to the murder?
I did lie about one time to Charlie. I was with Sigfredo. Me and him got back together, and then that's now that you said out of town, it was always out of town. So then that gave me an assumption that it wasn't in Miami. Like I have to get out of town. Anything he was gonna do, any type of business or whatever, it's like he's going out of town.
So what'd you lie about?
Oh, I lied to Charlie about needing money for but we ended up taking the kids out, like staying somewhere else, and then that was
So you lied that he needed money for this, but it was actually for you guys to go on vacation or.
Yeah, like we just like stayed somewhere, rented a hotel or whatever, like with the kids.
Okay.
So it was never like a trip.
But did you ever get money from him on a different time?
From Sigfredo?
No, from Charlie for another trip, like April or May or anything like that.
Did Sigfredo ever need money
right now
to do any kind of other stuff other than the June trip and then the murder? Was there any other time that you asked for money for him to do whatever preparations he needed to?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm not certain.
Okay, but that's what they're asking, is any other time that he needed money for preparation?
I'm thinking in my head that maybe it has happened, but I'm not for certain, so I don't wanna say. Yeah, because Sigfredo has mentioned, times like, hey, I'm gonna need money, I need, to get out of town. Like he'd always just say, get out of town. Like when he said that, like that just triggered like something that he would say, out of town. I'm like, oh, okay, and then I just relay it back. So it might have happened where there's another time before that.
Okay.
But I'm just not certain. I know I lied about that one time about him going out of town, but it wasn't really for that. Like we ended up going out with the kids and just used that money to go out with the kids.
Okay.
So I'm
You're fine.
It's not that. It's just that I want to get to the bottom of this too.
Here's
And
the
it's
thing, like you said, okay, so before you were in county, you were worried about, like, if you were, it's something you remember, you get back and you remember it, and you'd be afraid to write it down because people will steal it, because you're worried about it hindering your case. Okay, your case is how it is now.
Yeah.
If you hear, and after talking to us, if something comes to your mind, whatever, I think you guys get stationery and stuff in there, start writing it down. Reach back out to your attorney or whichever and talk to
That's why I just don't ever think that there was, because
you're gonna have a lot of time to think. Like you're gonna.
But it's like I know you guys are kind of getting frustrated about the whole situation of like conversations that like occurred. There was nothing that like really stuck out that like why would for that we wouldn't have never spoken on the phone to begin with. A lot of the conversation was already on the phone, so obviously I was free to want to talk about all of this stuff on the phone because I wasn't really in fear of something happening. I'm feeding off of both of them freaking out, and I'm trying to figure it out with them, but they're not telling me the facts. And this is why the whole thing of like.
Magbuna had more than enough information to piece together what was going on. It is possible she was stringing Charlie on so he would continue to pay her to keep quiet in spite of her renewed relationship with Garcia.
Me cooperating and stuff from the beginning, but I don't really have all the facts. Like right now, I'm back in square one. I don't have the specific facts, but from what I just relayed, and now.
But it's not like from the beginning, from beginning to end of all this. Anything that you think of or you remember is what I'm talking about. Anything that's gonna come to mind that you didn't think of, because you said you suppressed a lot of it. You suppressed a lot of it, and then you go back and then you're thinking like, oh yeah, this happened, oh yeah, that happened, and you forget it again when it's time to come back up. Those are the thoughts that I'm talking about to write down and kind of keep note of, because those are things you don't want to risk forgetting them again, and now you remember them. And those are the things you need to reach out to Chris and when you have those, so that way you can. Because if it's something that we don't know, something that hasn't already been out here, something we haven't already discussed with you, or has been brought up in trial that you know that we have, you've seen everything we've got, okay?
We're gonna leave here and think of questions we forgot to ask. Sure, it's inevitable. It's gonna happen to all of us, so.
Yeah, and I had a whole bunch of questions that I wanted to ask you guys too, specifically with the whole thing too, like, with like, I have a lot of questions about Sigfredo, but obviously nobody's spoken to Sigfredo. I wish I would have just asked these questions. Believe me, I'm the one who's at the end of the day where it's like, if I would have just asked questions, or if I would have just been, you know, like, instead of like bullshitting about it around that time, you know, like I wasn't taking like.
So just to ask a question, because one thing I don't get, and this is a stupid question, this is a hack question. So is she protecting Charlie because Charlie and his family are paying for her kids? Because she's in prison, the baby father is in prison now as well. So is it a case of, well, the Adelsons are paying for her children's upbringing, so that's why she's like, I have to be complete, I have to help out, because if I don't, they'll pull the money. No one knows what she did, why she did this. I'm just thinking that's the only reason I can think of why she did this. She got nothing to lose. She's in prison, unless it's to do with money. There's no stupid questions except those that don't get asked. I love it, Lou. You're right. You're right. Here she is. Mexi Texie's back in the house. Hey, do you like the new channel statement? Josie made it. I made sure that you signed it. So the ticket at the bottom, it's signed off by you as well, Mexi. Don't think they got paid what they were promised. Okay. Georgia asked her, did you think you would get off the charge? And she said yes. Okay. And hello, Mace. Thank you for calling you Mace. Which is why they started talking, isn't it? Or all the cases I know blended together. I have no idea anymore. No clue where her kids are. Kids are probably with her parents, I imagine. If they, I don't actually know, but I'm just speculating. That's a dumb answer. Right.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm looking at it back now, like, yeah, I feel stupid. I feel stupid because the whole time I'm like not asking the same questions, and I'm in this, but I'm not really taking it seriously. Like, I'm just like, oh, okay, and it's not something that shouldn't have been taken seriously. Like, this is obviously it led up to this situation right now, but these are things that, like, I want you guys to go up to Sigfredo and ask these questions. Those are the stuff that only he can answer. And then why he was saying the things that he said. Yeah, I still talk to his mom every now and then. No, but that's the thing. It's like I try to relay, like,
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd. I missed that. Thank you.
I can't have a conversation with him. Is that like not allowed? I don't know how we're
That's a sticky wicket. We'll have to look at that. I don't know how we would accomplish that. I know the prisons don't allow you to contact.
I know, like, not to have just in a prison, but in this situation, like we have children together,
I don't
I
know.
have communication with him. Like I don't really have that direct communication. I'm having a hard time with my mother-in-law because of the fact that it's like my family is trying to protect my children, and that's my number one priority is the protection of my children. So they're not really comfortable with, the whole thing with Sigfredo's mom.
Oh,
Let
she
alone
tried
with
to see.
Sigfredo. I mean, yeah, but she lives in California now. Yeah, this has caused a lot
So it's making her
issues.
kind of not want to talk and have conversations with you because she can't see.
I mean, it's just very hard because then it's like I'm again in the middle because it's like I want my children to have their grandparent, but it's like at the same time I'm getting frustrated because it's like I don't want this ongoing thing and anything to mess this whole situation up where I don't know how much more screwed I could get, but it's like I just didn't want anything to hinder that. And like I said, I know you guys perceive it in all these different ways, and it's like I can even tell just from I'm frustrated with myself. I see the frustration, and I've been through, and I'm not complaining. I don't want to complain like, oh my God, I've been through all of it. Yeah, and I've had to put away a lot of things, and it's like, yeah, I suppress all of those feelings, and I want to help. Like, yes, I want an end to this whole situation, but there's a lot of questions that I really cannot answer. And it's from what I remember, granted, if I go back in the dorm and I think back about all this the conversation, things stick out. Obviously, I'm going to have that legal call with Tara and Chris.
That's probably a better idea than writing it down.
Yeah, just call them when you think about it, call your lawyers.
There's a risk for Magbuna to be targeted by other inmates. If they can gain the information before she has the chance to volunteer it herself, they could possibly use it as leverage in their own cases, since this is a high-profile case.
And tell them, write this down for me.
Yeah.
Do something, document it.
Something to remember it.
Because obviously those calls are not recorded and nobody monitors that stuff.
And if from the beginning, I never felt, like I was approached in a way where it's like I should have, like this could have all happened. If I was in the beginning saying the same thing that I'm telling you now, you probably would have reacted the same way. Like, well, what were those conversations? Well, it's not sticking out to me because it was never anything. Why would I have to talk outside? Like I said, like everything was on the phone calls. Yeah, if you told me to meet or whatever, Charlie just says the same thing all over again of everything he's already probably said on the phone call. It was nothing
At what point
separate.
did anybody know that murder was supposed to happen?
And that's the part that I was telling Chris. I don't know when it transitioned from that to like me really finding out that this was it was a murder that was supposed to be done.
So you don't know when that happened or how that happened?
Yeah, like when it transitioned from like, okay, that's what needs to be done. I don't know if I'm just like, it's hard obviously to be like, I'm involved in, somebody passing away, somebody being murdered and me facilitating all of this, but I see the role that I played. I see me ping-ponging from both parties and stuff, and I see it. So
do you remember Charlie asking you that it needed to transition to that, like verbally? Was it, how did that occur? It went over the phone, was it? Was it in person? How did Charlie present that to you?
I don't know. Like I said, this is like through time of him really like getting in my head and just telling that this needs to be done, but not like, like he needs to be killed or whatever. So
How did you tell Sigfredo that? How did you transition it to Sigfredo?
that's why I think that paper had all the information. Therefore, I never went back and forth to even go and ask Charlie this question or ask Sigfredo that question. This is I'm thinking all the paper had directions of who the person was, what needed to happen, and that's that paper that I wish I had. And you saying that he was trying to show me that he had never
I
shown
didn't say
me.
he tried to show you. I said he had it with you. Did he show it? He sat in the car for a while.
Magbuna is pinning her hopes on a piece of paper that no longer exists. Even if it did, it wouldn't mean that she hadn't known what it contained.
Yeah, he's never showed it to me, even in the car, nothing. This is the point that I would be like, yeah, he showed me that paper. Like, what I've got to lose? There's not something that I would want to keep.
That's pretty well. You said early on that you did, but it's a pretty significant event.
That he didn't.
Right,
show
I'm
me
saying,
any paper.
yeah. It's a pretty significant event for somebody to go from beating somebody up to murdering, and you don't remember any of that transition process. It's just not coming up in your
That's
head.
specific,
How it happens.
yeah, like I don't, like.
I mean, it doesn't have to be exact
I know, I'm not,
specifics.
yeah, but that's what I was trying to tell Chris as well, like, when did it get from point A to point B to this point, and then now, that whole part is just like, it's a blur to me, but I don't know when Charlie said those specific words, or even.
You know
it
for
coming
sure
from-
that it was said, you just can't remember when? No.
I don't know.
And you can't remember how you talked to Sigfredo about it at all. How you went to Sigfredo and say, this needs to be a murder, not.
But that's what I'm saying, like, he knew probably what it was for, and obviously Charlie knew. But I was never in the known, because I think from that paper, from the beginning, it was already said there. But they're not telling me anything. Therefore, I don't know when it transpired. And
So you're thinking that the instructions, everything was in the paper, all the communication that, you just knew that Charlie wanted someone taken care of, your understanding was he wanted someone beat up, you told him you
not
had
even
somebody.
yeah, like.
Or hurt.
Yeah,
Somebody
yes,
hurt, somebody hurt.
That's a really significant ask to put on a piece of paper for you to give to somebody that he doesn't even know.
I
who
don't even
that
know
is.
why the hell Charlie ever even came up to me. I think about that all the time. Like, who comes up to somebody that they just met? It's like, how much does he know? Did he know who Sigfredo
Did
really
you not tell
was?
him about Sigfredo?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that he was, you know, like every time that.
Did you mention about your ex, about your baby daddy, about his
I'm pretty sure.
kind of history he has?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that mentioned stuff like that, and that's why I feel like he knew more.
Yeah.
Keep going.
I feel like he knew more than what he led me to know. He did, you know, like he knew.
You felt like he knew that you had that connection, that's why he kept talking.
Why did he come up to me? You don't think I asked my question to all the other people? I would have just come up to you, I just met you.
It is possible that one way or another, Charlie became aware of the connection that Magbuna had with Garcia and how that could be useful.
Right. And somebody that you're dating, what? But then now
So you think it was a calculated thing for him, in your mind?
I feel like everything has been calculated with.
You think everything with him, the reason he started dropping those hints to you and bringing that up to you is because he knew that you had the connections to make it happen.
He knew who I was with, and maybe who he hung out. Like, I don't know to what extent.
Obviously, I know you don't know for sure, but that's your mind. You're thinking
Yeah,
that that's why he came to you. That's why he came to you, because he knew you had that connection with Sigfredo and the kind of people that
It
Sigfredo.
just doesn't make sense. Like, that's the part that doesn't make sense. How do you feel so comfortable? Like, you would never feel. And then that was like.
Did you do anything to make him feel comfortable with it?
No.
Other than you, I mean, obviously you told him you had somebody.
What makes sense is you telling him who Sigfredo is, and telling him you had somebody that could do this, and him trusting in you.
It's like he
That's why he
trusted.
trusts in you, because he trusts you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay if you told him about somebody, you told him you had somebody that could do this, or you told him this. It's okay. You're not going to.
No, I did. That is what I said. Okay, yeah, I have somebody for you. That's what was the conversation in the car, but like it never even really went. Like, I think it was a while before.
Well, yeah, October, so the
Time.
Halloween thing is when you said that's the part you remember when you told him, yeah, you had
Yeah,
something.
it was like a while for
And then
him to even
it's a
like.
couple months.
Something would, yeah, for anything to even happen, but I'm saying, like, even the initial thing, why is it
Why
that
did
I
you
was
initially bring it
approached,
up to you?
and why is it that me, and why would you trust me? I could have easily from the get been like, this guy's crazy, he's trying to make me, you know, like, get somebody else hurt, and it's like, I could have flipped on him.
Right. Was it something
in
you
the
had been saying to
quickness.
him? Had you been talking to Fredo up, or talking about some of your past?
It was too early on, and all I could remember, all I could think that I would have told him is that, like, you know, how the stuff that I was going through was Fredo as far as like relationship wise.
You've been thinking about him,
Yeah.
all the frustration you have, him not having money, him doing drugs, him.
It was a lot of things now that I think about it with the money situation. He knows that we were struggling. He knew that I, you know, like obviously.
And he's
that
going
Sigfredo
around
has
and spoiling
no
you.
job.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that Sigfredo has no job. I'm having a hard time. This is why I'm picking up jobs here, there, whatever, and then working in the office. But a part of that is because he knew financially, like, you know, I'm a single mom. I've been with Sigfredo for a long time. Like, I've been with him since I was 18 years old. So it's just like, it's our relationship has taken a change since we moved back down to Miami, obviously after having 2 kids and stuff. And it was like, it got to the point where I got frustrated and I was over, but then I still kept up and I still like he was still in my life.
Obviously, he's father and
But I think about it all the time. It's like he has to have known way more than he's presuming. If he's trusting me enough to even think this, and then I'm relaying it to Sigfredo, obviously Sigfredo's gonna trust me, but then
there's obviously some trust there because you did it. It happened. You didn't tell anybody. You guys thought you got away with it for a couple of years. So obviously the trust was there. The trust was built there for it. So the trust is there. Somehow there was something done to make him trust you for that. And obviously he trusted you because you did it. You didn't call the police to set him up. You didn't call to report that this guy's trying to harm somebody, trying to get me to hire someone. We've worked cases many times before where they have called, like, hey, this person's a little crazy. I think they're actually gonna do it. You might want to get on this, and we've done it. So there was that trust was there.
I already involved Sigfredo, like.
Yeah, but you put trust in. You told Charlie that you had somebody to do it. Somehow you did something to make him trust you to be able to have you do this.
Remember any of those
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he would have trusted me. That's why I feel. Do you think that he's?
I feel like there's got to be something that you guys were talking about, some topics you were on. Somehow, something with your connection that you guys had during you said y'all just met because y'all just started talking when he started dropping these hints. Obviously, but something in your interactions has made him want to trust you.
Okay, but him commenting that wasn't it from the past before about him hiring like a hitman? Wasn't that a joke, an ongoing joke he's had from before? So what, does he just go to different people at a time and ask them these things? Like that's the.
A joke could have been a tool to feel people out and see who reacted as if they might be capable.
I've not got it muted, so I'm not really sure why. It's them that's got it muted. I don't know why though. Oh well. It was muted on their end, so let me just set this up quickly. I mean, I got a stream ready for tomorrow. Basically, what we're going to do tomorrow, because obviously jury selection's on, the plan is to play some jail calls between Donna and Charlie, and that's what I think we'll do. Play some jail calls, and see where that takes us. Because I think it's, you could say it's boring, but I don't know. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how we fancy it and how interesting it is. I think there's like a ton of them as well. It's not like one or two. There's like a whole host of them, and I think it'll be like all day long, all day long, all day. So it'll be all day long playing basically phone calls. So I don't think I'd bother streaming the street court tomorrow because there's nothing happening. We know that the second phase is happening on Thursday. Oh no, I've crashed. No, I'm here. There you go. Let me just check how many jail calls there are. My name's Charlie. My name's Charlie. Do you remember that one? Charlie Adelson. Jail calls. Charlie bit my finger. Ouch, Charlie! She got it. Ouch, Charlie, he bit my finger. Charlie bit me. Jail calls are always great. There you go. As long as you're not on it, you know. So let me go back. Can't touch this. Bam, ba, ba, ba. Can't touch this. Bam, bam, ba. So let's have a look here. There is. Let me refresh it. I have to guess. This is 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock rock, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's about 19 hours of it. 19 hours of jail calls. So that will, you know, I'll just need to remind me they're not in order, I don't think. Some are after the conviction, some are before Charlie and Donna was arrested. So anyway, so about 19, 20 hours worth of phone calls. And that's without me fucking talking shit, like, you know. So we basically, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. No, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. We'll split into 2 days. We'll probably do 10 hours and 10 hours, and then we'll be ready for Friday then for the actual court hearing. So that's what we're going to do next couple of days. Watch all the calls. So strap it in, strap it on, whatever you prefer. That's what we're going to be doing. Right. So let me set the outro. And we'll call it a day. Thank you, everybody. 2 streams. I know the baby laughing was funny. I need to change these though. That's fine. I'll do it tomorrow. Right. Thank you, everybody. I was sort of flagging by the end, but we've done a 6-hour stream, I think, today. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, pretty much a 6-hour stream. So, between both streams. So, thank you again for being here and supporting. I hope Mrs. Hack is spoiling you, Mace, and that you're having a great time. I know she's spoiling you for sure. Have a great evening, everybody. I think Tailboy said that he's going to be live tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern. He's going to cover the Donna Adelson stuff as well. So just, you know, he is live at 8 to cover Donna Adelson as well. I'm not sure if he's going to he might actually cover the trial. I don't know. But he wants to do a discussion on it. So if you're interested in that, obviously it's a little bit different. So thank you, everybody. Right. And, you know, Stacey, I don't think I'll see you on the streets tonight. I don't think so. So have a great evening. Behave. Look after yourself. Look after Hippie Chick and Lady Di as well. And when you're out on the streets, saying Robin G and everything. So Robin G will come around with a monitor with the attendance list tomorrow on the bus for Erin Hack. And then, yeah. Thank you, everybody. Have a great evening. See you tomorrow morning. I'll put in work. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Mexi. And I'll see you all later.